Sweet. Shut that up. Oh gosh, this might take a while. All right. What are these games that are unavailable? I guess they were games in early access or something. So, which I don't know. They've given up something, so get rid of them. Ira Act Pilgrimage. Like there's games like this which I just don't remember, so I might as well check it out. It's probably not released, yeah. Seeking an Epic exclusivity deal despite promised Steam keys for backers. Will remain an informational review until... Oh, that's dodgy. What is this?
Traversing the void of interstellar space in order to explore the mysteries of the lithic system.
Yep. I am not going to be, dealing with teasers. Like, screw it. Screw it. Get off. Get out of here. So is that removed? Because this is the Steam Augmented Suite. Oh, did that work? Maybe because I just opened up the Steam wishlist. There's Steam, and then there's Browser Steam. I'd rather use Browser Steam because it has the Augmented Suite, which is just better than normal Steam. But I just opened the wish list on normal Steam, so it's being weird now. So I'll go back to store page on Steam. Oh, what's this? Winners of the 2024 Steam Awards. Oh no, I'm trying to stay on topic. Okay, that's not working now. Even though that's there. Why? I have to refresh. What's going on? Don't know. Beast, blah 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 blah. Deathfield, the battle royale of disaster. Yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Battle royale game with guns. If there's driving in it, yeah, mostly negative as well. Fall Guys is there. Is that free on Steam? It's not playable on Steam. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I can't tell the price because well, no, I already own it, but I own it on Epic Store, so third party. I don't know. Screw that. Awesome game, but well, I suck at it now. Saloon VR. I haven't played any like VR game. Like, what's the point? Night is coming. No user reviews. Release date 2025. It can't be asked. Drive? Car game from 2021? Oh, it's VR. Yeah, that could be cool if I had VR. I don't know. What's going on with VR? I never hear anything about it these days. Ugh. Gamer, what game am I going to play? Probably none. Mick did say he wanted to jump into some Grand Theft Auto 5 today, which I might help him do something in that, but maybe just that game. But I'm just trying to go through my wish list to see what games are on discount, which I might get, might not get. If it's too much, I can't. I got a budget, maybe $100, maybe $70. It depends. And there's so many expensive games as well. Mick, here you are crafting planets. Really? Without me? I can't craft planets today. This is important. I got to get through this. The Steam sale is going to end like tomorrow or something. Maybe tomorrow night. I don't know. But I want to get through this before I forget it. Craft planets tonight. Yeah, maybe. You did say you wanted to do some stuff before tomorrow in Grand Theft Auto, though. Oh, that car thing. You wanted to do a salvage yard thing. Ambulance simulator. No user reviews. We could do Planet Crafter tonight, I guess. Depends. Right now, it's 8:05 p.m. for me, and it's not that hot. I don't know, but we'll see in like an hour or something. I might just have to have a quick shower. Like I'm like a lizard. Okay, I need a layer of water on me at all times when I'm in this house. Otherwise, I just get set on fire. What happened to Dissidia? Dissidia used to be such a cool looking fighting game, but I don't hear anything about it anymore. Mike goes on a hike. Which Mike? I know a few Mikes. They all suck. Won't be hard or fun. Wow. Mr. Positivity. Well, I guess that's 50% positivity. That's messed up. This is a good trailer. This is all I want in the game these days. I just let me walk with some atmosphere. It's okay. Coming soon. A real tourist. Inexpressible atmosphere. Blah blah. Okay, I don't trust these developers with that kind of language. See, that's another reason for me to be fussy. Even more fussy than what I used to be when doing this. I'm not going to deal with developers just hyping up their game with that kind of language. Wowie is a pet shop game. Okay. Nightwolf. Survive the Megadome. I'm looking out for these like ratings as well. Make Profit, West Slingers, Lunch Truck Tycoon. Mostly negative. Get rid of that. Machine World. That's 2017. Nope. I should be getting rid of old games as well because if it's an old game and it didn't look great back then, a few years on, it still doesn't look great and it doesn't have amazing reviews. Get rid of it. What's this? Early access. See, when was it put on Steam? I would like to see when it was put on Steam and when it's supposed to be coming out. Because, has this been abandoned? Probably. The story is about a couple set on an island created due to global warming that has flooded most of the Earth's surface. Interact with birds. Don't care. Did that remove? Oh my gosh, I broke it, I think. Oh, I wasn't supposed to remove it from the store page. Um, oh, what the hell? Yeah, it's gone. Darksiders 2, I've played a bit of that. I think I got it through the Epic Store. Bloodlines 2, was that the battle rate? No, that's not even out yet. When is that supposed to be out? 2025. Yeah, right. VR crap. Oh, freaking zoomed. RPG-ish. Oh, that cool art style. It's the depth of field effect with like 8-bit side-scrolling stuff or something. Mixed. Final Fantasy 6. I still want to play that. Damn it! I've been saying that for like at least 5 years though. Karma Flow Rock Opera Master Plan. Oh, see, I wonder what was that. Indie Dream, very positive reviews. $1.50. If Specs was here, I'd show that, but yeah. Renovator, Bartender, Just Sleep, Social Distancing. I remember that. That was funny. Bruegel. That's a VR game.
Well done.
Okay. Weird. Burnout Drift. That's the name of a game. Yeah, mostly negative. Freeways chained together. Wasn't this? Where did I see this recently? Did I see this on Steam or the Epic Store recently? Don't have it. That's an RPG? No, you control birds. Slap the Fly, auto dealership type. Have I played this? Maybe? Catch a Lover, that's such an awesome trailer. Fort Meow, Toilet Management Simulator. What was this? It's mostly positive, but not on sale. So, I guess, like with this Christmas sale, and if it's not an old game like 2015, 17, 18, and it's not on like a 5% sale, 10% sale, that to me that means like they're just not caring about their game, or they're selling so much that people are buying it, which I doubt it when it's a game that old and so generic, you know. So smartphone tycoon. Back when I wanted to play a simulator of like a lot of things. Screw that. That's VR. You doing anything with VR, Mick? Hot Lap Heroes. I imagine in the summer, like people don't want to do VR stuff because it's still like too warm or something. Freediver, nope. Mostly positive, overwhelmingly positive. Failspace VR. See, I don't want to delete like somewhat fun-looking VR games. Discord Bot Maker, very positive. 1450. Out of ammo. I remember most of these. Coffee shop tycoon. Come on, thumbnails. Give me something other than a square. Nope. Nope. Okay, boring. Very positive. You just set it up again at the new place and used it the other day. Okay. My nephew was saying with 3D it was just a phase, and like, yeah. Well, I said this yesterday, I think. Which, yeah, it was just a phase. Same thing with VR. Do you think VR was just a phase? Like, it's not, at least it's not getting advertised anymore. At least what I've noticed. So you've been fired from your comfy, well-paid corporate job, and now you just want to watch the world burn. Careful what you wish for. Beware of trains in a twisted, violent puzzle sandbox. Cool, cool, cool. See, everything's on this. Almost everything on this wish list is a positive rating, almost. Egress, what's that? Some crap. Mo Astray, I think I've seen that game. Overwhelmingly positive. And ignored. Why do I have it ignored as well? That's weird. On wish list and ignored. Okay. Cool. Doesn't look terrible. If you follow the technology, new headsets are still being developed and upgraded and sold. It's just not in the news as much because it's a niche market, I guess. Well, what's going on with VR? Like, is it still like Steam's Vive? Is that still the best one? I know there was a Meta one, Facebook one, because they bought Oculus or something a while ago. Maybe there's been other ones since then. No idea. VR racing, mostly negative. Not even gonna watch the trailer. Anything negative, should get rid of. Card Life Creative Survival. Ooh. Might summon card. This game. See, I want to get this game, but it never shows up on freaking sale. Maybe it's time. Oh god, no. Did I? No, lost it. Oh shit. Where was I? These don't have a number next to them. Damn, what the? That's so many. You've got a Vive, but there are newer Vive models now, and some good Oculus ones, like one that doesn't need a PC to connect to. It plays games on its own somehow. Well, like, would that need some kind of machine to connect to, like wirelessly or something though, like a console? Still no. Oh, this is Fast Food Simulator, which Mike is playing. Overwhelmingly positive. Flat Eye. What is this crap?
Join us in building the future with Flat Eye. Our brand new all-in-one gas stations now opening in locations near you. At Flat Eye, we value your time and are constantly developing new ways to serve and uplift our most valued customers with as few human resources as possible. Helping you manage one of our stations is our cutting-edge, one-of-a-kind AI, developed by the iLife Corporation. The AI will be able to make predictions of human behavior from the data you collect from our customers. This will help you to better equip your station to match their needs. A mutually beneficial relationship. At your disposal will be the many tools, perks, and upgrades that you'll be able to unlock with your hard work. It's up to you to turn this isolated station into a profitable flagship store. Join us now through our new application portal. It's easier than ever. Flat Eye, shaping the future with you.
See, games with AI or talking about AI during this stuff, it used to be kind of, you know, exciting, but now it's just depressing. Because it's true, like that's what's happening.
Welcome to Flat Eye, a premier fuel station and technological hub. As the manager of Flat Eye, we're entrusting you to provide unparalleled customer service. Let's explore the various modules you'll be tasked with to outfit your station. You'll be able to unlock the new technologies through the profits you earn with excellent customer service, so be attentive. At the start, your module list will be limited, but each new unit placed opens up new menus of possibilities. Take this toilet module you've installed. Thanks to your diligent work stocking shelves and promptly dealing with customer purchases, you now have enough to upgrade it to a smart toilet. We can tell so much by analyzing whatever's going down the drain.
Oh.
With this data, we can now safely open a doctor booth to provide sound medical advice to patrons so they can have their illnesses diagnosed and treated with further iLife branded medical modules. In essence, you have the most important job in the world. Flat Eye, making decisions for the benefit of everyone.
Okay, that could be interesting. What are some reviews saying? Buy if it is on sale, but don't expect more than 10 hours of gameplay. It was a very promising... Oh, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have time to read everything. Incident Command, I remember that one. That seemed cool. Vane. Do I have that on the Epic Store? Seems familiar. Whoops, wrong area. No, I don't. Okay. Seems familiar. Powder VR, that's like a snowing game. Mixed reviews, get rid of it. What's this? Mostly positive. You design your robots, then you just fight people. $30. Nope. Nope, because odds are if I jump in that game, no one will be playing it because Australia and West Australia. Yeah. Baby hands. Robot Arena. No way. I don't care if that's mostly negative. That would be cool to play, but $30 is a lot for that. Boss Guard. Trying to remember it. Oh my gosh. That seems cool, but just this screen here. Hang on, this screen here seems funny. Like it seems like you can, whoever the boss is can change what boss they are, and then the party can change whoever they are. So I just imagine it's like Overwatch. You pick one character you want to play, which you think is fun, or you just want to try it out, and then all the people who just know the meta or know the counter just keep switching to those same exact characters based off whatever the boss is. It's not on sale, but it's a cool idea. Gunsmith, mostly positive. If you recognize any of these games, let me know. Overthrown, $30, not on sale. Mixed reviews, get out. Consortium the Tower, I played the first one. That would be cool to play. $36 though. Machine Key, Emerge New York City. That game, is that out now? It's still early access, of freaking course.
Yeah, this one has like green color, this one's like blue, and this one's red.
I remember this being like insanely detailed, but it wasn't out.
Roger, good.
445.
We pretty much lost it.
Oh, could be fun. That VR. See, the games are just getting more and more expensive now. So I just click a game which looks shit and just delete it for some kind of reason. Early access came out 2019 and it's still in early access. Mixed reviews. Yeah. Pilot simulator, but you drive a fantasy plane. Oh my gosh. Trailer's boring. Alright. Looks boring. Project Genesis. Sure. Did they improve the Steam video play? Because it seems alright now. It used to be really bad. I like the lighting. Space shooter PvP, which means no one will be playing it. Or at least no one with a decent enough ping, which I'd be able to play with. A bunch of these games I might have added a long time ago, which were early access. And they seemed like an interesting idea, but you know, it's been ages since I've looked through them again. I don't remember this one. Yeah, they're getting more expensive. A cricket game from 2017. Nope, which isn't on sale. Horizon Zero Dawn. That's the one I wanted. I wanted to play that before the Ninja game. I'll enter the cards and remind it. Oh, damn it. Where was I? But it's full price. That's the other game I wanted. Tsushima. But they're both very expensive. And only one of them's on sale, so. Why is Monster Hunter Wilds down here? Oh, this isn't by date added. Because Wilds, that's not out yet, but it's asking for pre-orders already. Indiana Jones, maybe Sentry, very positive. Door Kickers, overwhelmingly positive. Foundry. What's this?
Okay, operator. As part of the Foundry initiative, you have been stationed here to build a factory. Wait, what is that? Look at this little guy. I bet he was sent here with instructions. Maybe I should translate. To succeed with our mission, we will need to extract resources, craft machinery, and set up automated production lines of quality and quantity. To explore the planet and expand the factory. Below the surface
Paradox.
and across it. What? A new mission? Robots, huh? And lots of them? All right. It looks like it's up to the three of us now. This will certainly take some effort, but as we say at headquarters, build anything, automate everything, and optimize to perfection. And then, who knows what comes next?
Oh. I was gonna say like Satisfactory for kids, but with Paradox as a publisher, it's gonna have heaps of money behind it, more than Satisfactory probably had. Retro gadgets, that's how to repair them or something. And Empire, Pico Park, is that free? Because that's like a group game. Well, it's not free, it's $6. Battle chess, hell yeah. Rotwood, that's a clay game. I played a bit of that. It was just running around fighting stuff. I guess like Binding of Isaac or something. It's not out yet. Is it clay? Oh, it's still zoomed. Yeah, that's Clay. Played it ages ago with you, Mick. Looks like it's changed a bit. It's early access, but it's buyable, and it's on sale. See, active developers or publishers. Unrailed 2, $19. So now things are actually on a discount. Crime Scene Cleaner. Kingdoms game. What if that Kingdom 2 Crowns game came out and it was just 3D? Multiplayer city builder. Huh? Vanished ripoff that's currently played with severe memory leaks and horrible CPU optimization. The AI is extraordinarily retarded and frequently starves itself. Building balance doesn't even exist. Well, it's a multiplayer city builder. That doesn't mean it has to be competitive, right? Okay, now I'm starting to not remember some of these. I wish I could just click on a random game. What the hell? There's so many on sale. That's VR. FPS shooter online co-op. What is this? Overwhelmingly positive. So, well, I'll have a look. Has a demo. Did I play this? A demo of it? I think I did. Yeah. It was cool. Yeah, I remember playing it with Kano. Problem with that game, there were bots as well to fight, but they were on like a linear path. Maybe it was just for that demo, that map or something. But it was cool. But I just wanted to move fast and kill bots with other players. I was co-op. Well, no, still co would suck. Because it's like you're playing a skiing game, everyone's moving downhill the same direction. Someone can just speed ahead and just do everything they want. Well, everyone just catch up. Might as well be playing, you know what. BeamNG Drive, I've wanted that for ages, and it's never been on a decent price. I should have got that ages ago, as soon as I saw the cool destruction for it, because it would have just been good to play every now and then. Crash a card, and it's like realistic, you know, crash physics, and yeah, would have been cool. Botany Manor, that's, I played that. I think I'm pretty sure I played that demo, and I didn't like it. Godsworn. Oh, zoom. Dwarf Fortress. Body Cam. That's the game which looks super realistic. $40. It's usually $50. That's probably an early access. It's, I don't know. I'll have to see what Kano thinks of that. City Skylines 2. $56. Ghost of Tsushima. Is that in my wishlist? Is that in my cart? Yes, it is. Okay, decide on that later. Monbazoo. That's overwhelmingly positive, but that's probably like that my summer car game, but it's on sale. So maybe. Dystopica. That's overwhelmingly positive.
Hello, my name is Matt. I'm a solo developer, and this is something special that I've been working on for the past year. It's a minimal, creative game about futuristic cyberpunk cities. Sculpt your city with districts and megastructures. Bring it to life. Uncover and unlock holograms, billboards, and other decorations, and build your city a vibe. You can even bring in your own content. This is a small game inspired by late nights wandering vast cities. Atmospheric, relaxing, and meditative. Welcome to the dark side of cozy. Welcome to Dystopica. 1.0 is out now.
Okay. Web. Where have I seen that before? Do I have? No, I don't think I have that. Meeple Station. Oh, that looks deep. Yeah, that looks cool. What is this? Cameroon, a frog refuge? Foster a sanctuary for frogs and restore the biodiversity of the wetlands in Cameroon. A cozy frog collecting game. Okay, it's a damn dress-up-y type game. Noun town language learning. I don't need language learning. My English is perfect. These are all 25% off. Star Trucker. That's the demo I played. It was alright. It was cool. I don't think I'd probably... Yeah, I probably don't want to play the full... Well... Maybe. If I got that... It wasn't bad. Yeah, maybe. They are billions. I wanted that for ages as well. Only 25% off. Damn it. Nope. What is this? Rusty's retirement. Overwhelmingly positive. Looks like Stardew Valley and
This is Rusty. They sit at the bottom of your screen. They've had a busy life and are now resting their bolts on the open range. Help Rusty tend to their farm, grow crops, produce biofuel, and automate with robots to build a green utopia. Rusty's realized how sometimes you might want to dedicate your time to other things, which is why Rusty's farm sits cozily at the bottom of your screen. Heck,
so many people
we're
use the
even
word
tending to
cozy.
the farm as we're writing this script. Well, look at that. We have some helper bots already automating a lot of the hard work for us. And we've built some houses for other robot friends to join us. Rusty doesn't mind if you're reading comics, doing tasks, or watching 5-hour-long video essays on incredibly niche topics. We hope that you find some comforts in making Rusty's farm the best it can be. Rusty's retirement is out now.
That's a cool idea, I guess. But do you ever think like the world's just gonna be full of so many people with ADD, ADHD, or whatever that anyone who goes to work, sits down at their computer, is, you know, an accountant, a lawyer, or something. Each company is gonna have to like get like some kind of game for the people to play who work for them while they do their taxes or something, while they do payroll. So it's like, hey, don't work for the post office. Their game sucks. You got to work for the tax company. They got great games. Because the amount of people like being brought up with like touchscreens and games constantly, that's what it feels like it's gonna be, you know. But you know, yeah, it's just gonna be playing the game anyway. I'll keep that. I never want to play that, but I like seeing that kind of thing every now and then. Fear and Hunger. Why the hell do I have a horror game here? This description's just saying a bit of everything. Blah 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 blah. Hey, gameplay. Lame. I feel like if I'm gonna play a horror game in the first like second or 2 seconds, I need to see like just a baby, or maybe a woman these days would, 2025. Just one of them getting killed. Just show blood. Show it's not made for kids. Show that they don't give a crap about ratings or anything. Just do the shock thing straight away, and then it's like, okay, now that we got your attention, that you know that this isn't for children, here's the rest of the game. That's what I need to see. As long as it's not too realistic, I guess. Rescue HQ, I freaking love that game. Mostly negative. What have they been doing?
Welcome to.
Oh god. Oh. Speaking of for children, with a narrator like this.
Welcome to London.
What else have they made? It's one of those companies which just makes like crap load of games. They made Bus Simulator. I don't know. What? Because I love playing Rescue HQ, like the normal game, not the DLC, which I haven't got. So when it's made, like, what is this? Is this developer page? Developer Still Alive Studios. So do they make other similar stuff? Life Sim, that's a bundle. I don't know. Screw it. Gladio Mori. I've seen this game somewhere. Do I have this somewhere? Gladio Mori. Maybe on Epic? Whiskey's in the way. Ah. I swear I saw it somewhere. Maybe I have it on Steam. I don't know. Well, shit. Well, I've seen it somewhere. Winners of the 2024 Steam Awards. Game of the Year, Black Myth Wukong. Metro Awakening VR. I didn't know there was a Metro VR game. That's cool. Is it like a full Metro game? I don't know. Black Myth Wukong. I would like to play that. Elden Ring, is that... Yeah... How much is that? 40% off. God of War... Helldives is there. That's better with friends. Best game on Steam Deck. God of War Ragnarok. How is that the best game on Steam Deck? Well, it's, the bloody Steam Awards. It's just a popularity contest, isn't it? Yeah. So, who cares really? Outstanding visual styles. Silent Hill 2. I hate it when it's like old games brought to the modern day with like a few more graphical effects, and it's like this game is amazing rather than something new. Red Dead Redemption. See? Best soundtrack. Like, Red Dead Redemption didn't come out this year, but best soundtrack. Outstanding story-rich game. Black Myth Wukong? I didn't know there was much of a story with it. It's just a journey to the east or west or whatever. Sit back and relax. Farming Simulator 25. Yeah, it's just popular games. It's not indie games. There is this game, Assassin's Creed Origins. I have heard that this is the best game Ubisoft have made based off a time period and a location. And for under $10, that's kind of insane. It is an Assassin's Creed game. I don't want to play an Assassin's Creed game. I want to play a game... Oh, wait, what is this? The Discovery Tour by Assassin's Creed, blah, 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 available now as a free update. Okay. There was like a Discovery mode, I heard, in it, and that would be cool just to look through that. Bro just bought that. He's a fan of the time period. It's Egypt, isn't it? Yeah, under $10, that seems like great value. And look, Ubisoft need the money. Their games are always on sale, which I love them for. But yeah, that'll be a smart buy under $10, I think, because like you could just play that so much with it. You know, an Ubisoft game has a lot to go through. I kind of hate Egyptian ancient Egypt kind of stories and stuff. We learned so much about that in primary school. It was like, you know, going through primary school, high school, like that was always a thing which we were researching, even though we didn't want to. You know, I wanted to hear more about Europe, you know, and everything else, but it was always ancient Egypt. And I just put that game on my freaking card, so I guess, yeah. Kebab chefs. Are kebab chefs a thing?
Welcome to the Master Chef Arena. This is no ordinary kitchen. You are in an arena where you will be tested by your culinary skills. Only one becomes the Master's ultimate chef. It's time to learn who will become the ultimate chef.
Hang on. Multiplayer. Simulation. Can I play Master Chef and just like kill people instead of cooking? That'll be great. Online co-op. Single player. So I haven't seen anything about local.
To the kitchen.
It looks terrible, but cool theme, I guess. MasterChef is like always on TV. It's ridiculous. Like I buy my mum bloody Netflix, go to her house and what is she watching? She's watching normal TV. MasterChef and bullshit. Volcanoids. Mick, I want to play this game with you, but is this the best sale it's been on? Volcanoids? Actually, do I have this game? I might have picked it up from somewhere. It seems very familiar. Epic. Maybe I've just seen it advertised a lot. How many people? I should have kept watching the trailer. Like, I guess it's only 2. Esports Life Tycoon, but that's from 2020, so that would be shit. Rolling Line, that's a VR train game. Sounds boring. Model Railway. Is it gameplay? Do you like design it or something? that's the kind of game which I can see myself getting a VR for. Not for that game specifically, but I want to see what kind of creativity things you can do with VR. You know, that's overwhelmingly positive. So just stuff which you just sit in one spot and you just grab things or you do things rather than pretending that you're immersed by teleporting from spot to spot. You know, because I don't see how that can be immersive. Now it's 30% off. What's this?
Welcome.
I know, I keep it zoomed in.
A deadly challenge of wit and skill lies ahead. Whether you're building or raiding, heed this advice. For your success and survival depends on it. Planning is key.
Co-op
to
or
create
single
the
player?
perfect outpost. What will you build? A labyrinth of
Oh, I remember this. I played a demo of it. It was awesome.
disguise?
I think I played this with you as well, Mick. This was the we had to go in some kind of compound area.
Your harvester's path. This is the route which leads from the entrance of your outpost to the precious genetic material
That was cool.
within. Next, add form. Narrow hallways, verticality, open and confined chambers. Execute your vision around your harvester's path. And finally, make that path one of pain for raiders, deviously fortifying your outpost with an onslaught of traps, guards, and other pitfalls.
I remember, and it had a cool lobby area which you could walk around and do stuff in.
On your early runs through an outpost, scout the builder's defenses, identify weak points, and work out the path of least resistance. Use what you've learned to choose the best weapons and tools to counter each outpost's unique challenges and deadly designs.
What were the loading screens like?
To succeed as a builder, you must anticipate your prey and their reactions.
I don't remember.
How might you build to outwit your opponents? Set traps upon traps. Experiment with combos. Lure the raider's eye with the decoy threat, only to strike when they are distracted. Place guards to draw their fire. Lull them into a sense of security, then surprise them with a bang as they collect their ammunition. When raiding, you must also think like a builder. Their diabolical minds are always 2 steps ahead. You must be 3. Never trust the obvious. Always assume the worst. And should all else fail, embrace the chaos and never look back. The only thing sharper than the best laid plans are your reflexes. To be one with death is to be one with the wasteland. Welcome any and all raiders to your outpost.
Can you watch other people try and
you lose nothing from being raided.
break your fortress?
The knowledge you will gain is invaluable. While building, use the skulls of fallen raiders to identify your outpost's most lethal areas. Examine replays of those who have prevailed, and use this data to enhance your designs. Experiment, iterate, improve, and ensure your next opponents pay dearly. As a raider, every death is a step forward. Sacrifice yourself to learn the location of traps and challenges. Memorize the steps of an outpost's deadly dance. Master your tools of navigation and each weapon at your disposal until they become second nature. Perfect your approach until every movement, every kill becomes a ballet of brutality that no builder can quell. Our occupation may be grim, but it is not without honor. Build a worthy outpost, and raiders will repay you in kind. Accolades can be given to fellow players, and those accolades grant prestige. Use that prestige to further improve your outposts and cement your legacy as a masterful creator. And when raiding, join forces with other raiders and conquer the most brutal challenges as a pair. What was once a battle of individual wits will become a fellowship to be celebrated, should both or either of you survive. Whether you build or raid, I wish you luck, Custodian. In this wasteland, you're going to need it.
Yeah, I remember the demo being awesome. So, yeah, and it had a cool lobby. So, I trust them to make a cool game. It's not out yet though, right? Early access or something? Oh, it's not early access. It came out last... No, it came out over a year ago. Oh my gosh, all this DLC.
Welcome.
Oh my... So annoying. Blah, 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 blah. With some negative reviews. Can't recommend with how much this game lags and hitches. I don't know if lag's such a... Well, I guess it could be a problem. Good game held back by Unreal Engine. Consumes more resources than it should. An always online requirement. Whoa. That kind of makes sense for that game. Because like you're either raiding someone else's place which they've built, or that your place has to be raided. Okay. Great review. Alright, zoomed. Lightyear Frontier, I tried this and it felt childish because I played a demo of it. Early access, 25, yeah, screw it. Void Train, I tried that as well. I think that was alright. Manor Lords, that's in the cart. Armor? I don't even know what's going on with Armor these days. This is mostly negative. Oh, this is like FTL. Why is this mostly negative? Yeah, what's wrong with this? Early access. 2019. Okay. Maybe some people are saying it should be completed by now. Abandoned. Abandonware. Do not purchase. The devs are rotten. Abandonware. Such potential yet nothing. Game is dead. Devs just wanted your money. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but see, I don't like these kind of reviews where they just say like one word or, you know, one sentence or something. Just, you know, if it's abandoned, why is it bad that they've left the game? Maybe they're working on something else, but can you still play through a decent chunk of the game? Like, where's a decent review? Like, give me a negative review with, you know, a bit more text in it, I guess. Do not buy this game. Last work in progress announcement was made last year. No information was given since. Best to assume this game has been abandoned and forget about it. Developer site doesn't even list this game. GGWP dev build up hype with YouTube creators took much. Come on, give me a better one. Was promising in 2019, but has not been updated since 2020. The last announcement by the dev was a sneak peek. Okay, it seems like these people giving it a negative review are people who just want new stuff in the game. but can you play a decent amount? This guy, 50 hours. The dev pretty much used Gatia Games to get a job at Unisoft, and then left the game in early access. He doesn't care, don't buy this game or anything else by Gatia. But 50 hours, dude. 60 hours, basically. Well, 50, I can't count. 51 hours. Okay, here we go. First of all, this game is actually quite fun. It really is, but its main letdown is the grind. Like, if I want to grind like I want to grind out tanks, I can just go play War Thunder, and that's the game's downfall. The grind. I would say that's the same issue with Bomber Crew and FTL as well. It simply shouldn't be in a game like this. That and the gun accuracy is abysmal. Like, I get the fact why it's needed, but with the LMG you miss 28 out of 30 shots because of the accuracy. Then on top of that, if you do somehow come out alive, you then only get a measly 12k experience when you need 100k just to unlock a new tank. So overall, this game really does need a rethink about some very critical systems. Once the devs address this, I will edit my review to a positive one. I don't know, I think most of these reviews are bullshit. Like, it's not a good enough reason or not a good enough explanation about it being abandoned. Oh my gosh. See, oh, okay. This one talks about Bomber Crew. There have been no updates in a long time, of course. Or review as I personally played. It is a game. As a game, it is incomplete. You are not getting a full game for what you pay. Well, it's not a full price game, though. What we have is pretty good. Remember, this has halted at early access level. The theme is amazing. The game works well if you're willing to accept World War I was slow. This is, however, it. I love Bomber Crew and Space Crew. I didn't like Space Crew. Both are games I play a lot. This had all the potential, but none of the finish. If you like those games and see this on sale for a few quid, then go for it. But bear in mind, this is it. It's not worth £15. It is a nice game for £4 or less. Not long, not exactly worth it, but good fun for that price if you like the concept. Okay, see, that's a good review. How much is this? $20. Yeah, oh, okay. I'll take it off the wish list. It is on sale, so the developer actually does care, you know, is paying attention to the sales, but like, it feels like it should be a lot cheaper, which is never going to be, it seems. Raft, $20. Would love to play that with a group. Return of Oberdin. I think that's a cool game, but I'm too dumb. Dave the Diver. Did I pick that up somewhere? I don't know. Good Company. I played that. It was all right. $24. Terratech Worlds. That's the next Terratech. Early access. These reviews, like, almost always positive. What's Norland? I would love to get into an early access game. Something which is like being built as I play, like Satisfactory was.
Nearly 200 years have passed since the end of the devastating religious war. The empire fell, and its former provinces eventually became barbarian kingdoms. Can your dynasty unite the kingdoms and halt the advance of the Dark Ages? From this moment on, history is written by
By what? Blood?
you.
Oh, corny. That looks fun. That looks like a Prison Architect. It's not made by the same people. It looks so similar. Wait, Hooded Horse City Builder. What is this? That's a name of a bundle? Hooded Horse City. Why is that the name? Manilor's, Nolan, and like a bunch of building games. Oh. Wait. $26. That's a good price for a game like that, I think. Early access as well. Because games in early access are usually cheaper than what it is when it fully comes out. Usually. Expeditions. That's a new Mud Runner game. Is it Mud Runner? It's made by the same people. They call it a Mud Runner game. But what is it? Look at it.
Greetings, runners. Welcome back to Expeditions. After hours and hours of playing solo, co-op is finally here for everyone. So it's time to jump back in and explore the world with your friends, whichever platform they play on.
They're doing
Up to 4
seasons.
players can join in co-op play, engaging in missions together, exchanging items, collaboratively plotting routes, and sharing information to complete objectives. Players can also collaborate with their tools, launch a drone, scout for the group, or rescue each other from dangerous situations. Resources are abundant here, and players can also earn achievements together. One person's success is the team's success. In addition to this co-op update, we're excited to bring tons of new content in Year 1. Starting with an exciting program for Season 1, Cave Odyssey. As part of this,
What's the season bullshit? Like, what if you don't buy some kind of subscription and you join when it's like Season 2? What happened to all the Season 1 content? Is that still in the game, or has that just been taken out?
you'll head down to the caves for some underground exploration. Caves are a more challenging biome to navigate, and traditional methods of scouting may be ineffective, so you'll need to choose the best vehicles for this underground exploration. And who knows, caves may be a good means to find shortcuts. Look to the past, but also to the future, assisting a scientific space camp in simulating conditions for a future expedition to Mars, both above ground and underground. To help you tackle these new challenges, Season 1 introduces 3 new vehicles. The Step 3364 Crocodile, available today for free and for everyone. The Step 7249 Albatross, and the Sheba Overlander, all of which will be used in your new journeys into the caves. 2 new specialists also join the experience and are ready to offer assistance: Nawal and Solveig. Back at your base, you'll also have access to the helipad, which, when built, allows players to teleport to any of their vehicles on the map. And don't forget the new, very helpful GPS tracker, allowing players to leave items in the airdrop zones, where they'll be automatically sold on the return to HQ, which allows saving on valuable inventory slots during an expedition. All of that, as well as a ton of other updates and improvements that players have been asking for since launch, are now available in Season 1. And we still have more to come. Get ready to explore new horizons with your friends.
Oh, that's so sad. You know, with what Mud Runner was and how much fun I had in that just by downloading mods, playing with people, and, you know, meeting people through that. Like, that's where I met Mike and Uninub. And then SnowRunner, they changed so much of it to make it more linear and more aggression based, and so you have to unlock things, and they basically killed the modding community with it. And now with Expeditions, third kind of game, like it, or I guess maybe fourth. Now they're doing season. They're whenever I hear about seasons, it's like they're locking stuff behind in-game money. See, free updates, free content, so everything else you have to pay for. I just want to play a game and not be distracted by stuff I have to pay for, you know? Because it says plus free content, so it's not all free. So you might get like one free vehicle, but yeah, everything else. Free update photo mode. How much? $43. There's so many. Wild Hearts, $12. You can finish that in one session, apparently. Katana Zero. Do I have that somewhere? Hang on. I played a game which was very similar to that. I don't have Katana Zero. I thought I saw it on the Epic Store or something, but whenever I think of that, it's like, did I pick that game up for free somewhere? Not that I know of. I have seen this game. It looks fun. I'll keep it there. Card Shop Simulator. Wasn't Mike playing a Card Shop Simulator a while ago?
Look at you. A lean, mean killing machine.
Oh, this was a game where you can make a gift.
The city hasn't heard of you, babyface. They're quaking in their boots, battening down the hatches, praying, hoping they're not the next ones whose doorstep you'll darken. Not a single one of them is safe. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down. Seems like just a few hours ago, you were another casualty of the city of tomorrow. Noggin bled dry, no purpose, no memory. Content to let it all burn down around you. But it didn't take long to get you back up to speed. Had to walk before you could run, though. The basics were easy to remember. Getting in close, quick flurries, hail of bare knuckles. Then you remembered how to parry, counter, use the momentum against them. When the competition stepped it up, you dug deep. Tore through the defenses with heavy strikes, like a knife through hot butter. Then I saw you get mad, for the first time in a long time. Let your rage boil over. You moved faster, hit harder, leveled the room before they could land a single blow. And when the scum upped the ante, you were ready for it. Used everything that wasn't nailed down as a weapon. We started to sharpen your skills, learned how to focus when the odds were stacked against you. were kicking ass and doing it in style. As your rep grew, you started stacking chips, fitted yourself out in all the best gear. The skills, the upgrades, it all came back to you. Unlocked all your fanciest moves, added a few new flourishes to your repertoire, really put some style on it, and built an art of war unique to yourself. Just when you were feeling like you had it all figured out, you started reaching for new challenges, put in the repetitions to truly master your craft. Yeah, you got your ass handed to you a couple times, but you always went back to the dojo, got better, got deadlier. And me, I did what I could to lend a helping hand. God knows I owe it to you, to this city. But that was then. This is now. We got the big guy against the ropes. Cleaned up the city, from the sewers, to the docks, to the skies, and everywhere in between. Nobody's safe from our vengeance. Not even him. So what are you waiting for, partner? Let's get out there and finish what we started.
$15. That's alright. Rather cheaper, but why did everything just scroll down a bit? It's like a new game was added or something.
It's over. Forget our old doomsday scenarios. In the end, our pride and avarice was to be our downfall. And yet, when evil reigns supreme, heroes rise up in defiance. They are the glimmer of hope within the encroaching darkness.
Outpost core link established. Commencing synchronization. 20%. 50%. 100%. Fire.
First person tower defense. Oh yeah. Is it co-op? Online co-op. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I'd like to play it co-op, but you know. That's good building. I was about to say, after playing the forest, I just want more building like the forest, but that looked pretty good. You can be more creative with this. Back this game for $80 and I got robbed. Super Mega Ultra Rudent to the Mighty Morphin scam. This is still beta testing. Come on, it's been 4 years. Oh. This used to be Battle Royale. Scam developer, scam publisher. Well, it's been 4 years. Yeah, it looked like an alright game, but screw that. Playing Dredge. Yeah, I was curious about that. Dredge, is it a game with a ton of reading? Because I might be thinking of some other game. I think you would rather defend against Vikings than zombies. Well then, play Total Warhammer then. Not a ton of reading. Okay, I might have been thinking of some other game where you control some kind of like submarine. High on Life, I would love to play that. That's on the bloody Xbox Game Pass though. Actually, should I? If the game's on the Xbox Game Pass, I should probably write it down. And if I do get it one day, just try to get through all these games. We'll play them like demos and see if it's worth it, you know. High on Life. Elden Ring is $54. I don't know. Dragon's Dogma 2 is $62. And Elden Ring came out 2022. Dragon's Dogma came out last year. And it's... well, I would love to play Dragon's Dogma 2, but it seems so similar to the first one, so what's the point? Like, I think I played a demo of that.
Mother, sing to me the lullaby you used to sing.
There's no quest markers in Dredge. Quite like it. Yeah, I've heard it got a lot of good reviews. Yeah, this game was awesome. You drive a bike around and you shoot people. It was cool. I'm supposed to be deleting games from this list, but there's so many like cool ideas, which I don't see any other games doing. So yeah, I'm not deleting those. This game has been out for a while, and it's not that cool of an idea. Loco Soccer Classic. See, that would be good if we all get that. It's only 75 cents. It has great, amazing gameplay like this, but it's soccer, so you guys are probably just sports. Kano might be able to play this with his computer. Unless it's a 1v1 thing. Need for drink. What was this? Was this the? No. This has a good, cool trailer though. I remember.
Drunken thief! Pack your boots and get out of my house! Stop drinking! I'm talking to you! Stop drinking!
This game should just be called Mix Simulator.
What the hell are you doing?
How much? That's only $2 now. It's only single player. What? I thought that could be multiplayer. Single player. Yeah. Okay. Cheap. And that's the kind of game which never shows up in bundles that I know of. Or you know. Well, it's not going to go on the Epic Store. It's you know. It's just not that kind of theme for the Epic Store. Half Dead, that's cheap as well. Wasn't that made by the still zoomed? Oh no, yep. Hang on, Half Dead. Statues, yeah, those bastards. Half Dead 3? Wait, that's the same price as Half Dead 2. Okay, weird. Half Dead 2, it's like there's tiles which you have to walk through and each one's like a little trap. So you have to go to the next square and, you know. You hate this kind of music? When you feel all those trailers where it's just like, you know, those people singing and then they just say the N word every few sentences, well, every few words. What am I looking for? It's the same game, but Half Dead 3 for some reason. Same price. You can have more people in this. You can have 4. That came out 2022. Half Dead 2 came out 2019. They're both the exact same price, full price, and on sale. Why get Half Dead 2? Like, does Half Dead 3, does it have like more traps? Because it seems like the same kind of engine. Wait, okay. Got all 3 of these games to play with my husband. The first one was the best, but the other 2 just feel like the same game with extra options. Very basic game, and it feels more like a mini game than anything. You go from room to room to try and find the one with the exit. Some rooms are booby trapped, and you only know if they are if you walk in or throw your shoe. Huh? Some traps can be jumped over or avoided, but some lock you in the room and kill you. It gets pretty boring after the first few tries. Somehow a downgrade to the previous games in gameplay, falling through the floor, having to remake lobbies constantly. Ah, so you're going through loading screens constantly. It's just a downgrade, plain and simple. No real, like, great reviews. This guy, why do I keep dying? He's played it for 7.6 hours, and that's a positive review. So silly, but I love it. Okay, it's gonna have like that kind of humor in it. Like, oh, you died. That's so funny. Yeah, I guess I'll skip it. What is this? Rounds? This is like $4.40. Oh, we've played stuff similar to this.
Kaboom!
Pretty sure it's more than 1v1, and there's tons of mods. Similar to Duck Game. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, with this, why not just play Duck Game? Duck Game looks so much better than this. Like, this has some different physics, but you know, it's not much of a difference. Oh. Did I play this? No, I played something similar to this, I think.
Welcome to the Atomic Space Age. Yesterday, Mr. and Mrs. Average American dreamed of reaching the stars. Today they become astro citizens. Tomorrow, nuclear war.
There was a 70s style of this game.
Civilization as we know it. But no one is safe from nuclear bombs. Not even in space. Astro citizens, assemble! 60 seconds to evacuate.
It felt more like a game from back in the 90s.
You will need a crew. Space is limited and time is running out. 3, 2,
Because you only have 60 seconds to collect everything. Then you go into your bunker. Or in this game, it's a ship. And then it's a text-based game or something.
Captain. Every day may end in a disaster and only your decisions can prevent it. Trapped together in a shuttle, you will face soup shortages and other horrors of outer space. Until you find yourself on a strange new world. Explore this alien planet and discover its mysteries in an incredible adventure. Survive dangerous encounters with aliens, robots, communists, space monsters, pirates, murderous AI, and a pizza from unknown dimension. But you're not alone on this journey. Become a fearless leader, a caring friend or a soup-hoarding tyrant? Can you and your crew survive against impossible odds in a world yet unknown? Buckle your seatbelt, Captain. This is 60 parsecs.
Yeah, 60 seconds. That's the one I've played. Played 2.1 hours of it. And it has a re-atomized, so like remastered or something. I didn't really like it that much. There. Wait. What's Steam? That one's Steam. Hyperdemon? Oh, this was that weird game which you played, Specs. I want to play the Devil Daggers. Did I pick that up on the Epic Store? I think it's called Devil Daggers. Yeah, I remember you saying Devil Daggers was much better, and I saw this ages ago, and I was like, why would they make a sequel to Devil Daggers and make it even more crazy looking? It's like Risk of Rain 2. Because Risk of Rain 1 looks like I could play it. Risk of Rain 2, and I've played a bit. Mick freaking loved Risk of Rain 2, and it was crazy. It was too much. Or rather, the 2D, even though I've never played the 2D version. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? I feel like with that kind of gameplay, it's not so much about surviving, it's about the feeling. Seeing colors, sounds, walking through certain effects. It's more about that. And you know, you only win if you don't have a seizure. Oh my gosh. Devil Daggers. Yeah, I swear I picked it up somewhere. I thought I picked it up for free, maybe on the Epic Store. Because it's the kind of game I wouldn't want to spend a lot of money on, because it seems like a short game. Because this one looks more like it's more about the gameplay and not the sounds. Hyperdemon is insane, too insane. What do people say about it, the reviews? Blah, 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 blah. There's so much going on, yet so little explained that can make you reach gameplay similar to what the trailers try to portray it as without ever looking up any guides or videos. Even when I reached a higher score, I still wondered how what I did was different. That's sad. Maybe it's not for me, though I feel like it could have done a lot of what's on display better. Tutorials feel like an afterthought while the rest appears like it made sense in the developer's head. It's just that they did not wish to share. It's like I tried too hard to look so visually different, yet in that endeavor, many other things were overlooked or forgotten. Okay, I want to read some more negative reviews. Actually, can I just... What? Pause? How do I sort this? 151 negative, that's not much. If this game was free, I would probably have a different opinion of it. That opinion would be one of glee and whimsy. I am left with a slight distaste in my mouth after writing that. I like this game the most when I pressed add to cart. Wow, what a review. Yeah, that's a good one. If you like Devil Daggers, you probably won't like this. Technically very well executed, but rather unfun to play. It's not for me. I'm a Satanist, not a fishist. What the fuck? Looking for sake of what the fuck? Buy Devil Daggers instead. Yeah. Don't know what the dev was going for, but this game is ass. I should have bought a sandwich instead. See, negative reviews just so much more creative than the positive ones. Yeah, alright. Man, there's still so many games to go through. What the? I'm not even through half of it. I'm at 50%. Alright, what? Venba. Sometimes there's just games which I've seen on like some game review site or something, and they say that it's amazing or it does this thing really well, and I just add it based off of that. Short narrative cooking game where you play as an Indian mum who immigrates to Canada with her families in the 1980s. Cook various dishes and restore lost recipes, hold branch conversations, and explore South Indian food in this story about family, love, and loss. What about this art style? You like this art style? I kind of like it. Better than, you know, pixely 8-bit stuff all the time. Pixely 8-bit action scenes with, like, everything moving all at once. That's 50% off, so that's $12. Soren, was this the game which was a band? Oh no, this was cool. No, I hope they haven't abandoned this. Because I like to play a game like this where open world, you play as dinosaurs, but they have feathers. Because I think this was the one which they had feathers. But, you know, simulator, kind of wildlife kind of stuff, you know? That would be cool. Okay, where the hell are the feathered ones? But this came out 2017. Yeah, look at these raptors with feathers. Looks awesome. That T-Rex has feathers. Problem is when it's like this and it tries to go for realism. And then it's a few years old and just gets older. Yeah. Hill Creek ecosystem. So like they are caring about atmosphere and all that. It's still early access from 2017, so they've abandoned it. Game dead, great potential, but abandoned by developers. This, folks, is what happens when you hyperfixate on the realism instead of actually trying to make a functional game. Always had a feeling that they were gonna just end up abandoning this. Yeah. Well, 4.8 hours, 9.5. While the positive reviews are all over 8 hours, it seems. Might still be fun. This is our Sisters of Battle game. Hey, Nikolai. Yeah, that looks fun. Unpacking, do I have that? I think there's... I need to find my old Excel sheet with a bunch of games which I haven't put onto Steam or something. I just have like the keys of it from like bundles from years ago. I would like to play a game like this, where someone's hacking so they can see through security cameras and the other guy's actually running around doing stealth stuff. Local multiplayer, why? It says single player, online PvP. Online PvP. So what does that mean? Is that like 2v2? Shared split screen PvP, online co-op. Okay. That's $15. See, the problem is like I you know, if you guys just playing a game, I play it. But if I just playing a game or buying a game which I want to play, no one gets that game. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. What's the difference with that compared to the normal one? Fights in tight spaces? Oh, this is like whatever that whatever that game is called. The VR one. Which doesn't have to be in VR to play it. I still haven't played it. The I don't know what it's called. This is turn-based. I just don't remember the games you buy that that I wanted you. Like what? Rogue Legacy 2, that's fully out now. Oh, how much? $19. Oh, no. No. See, now it's like whenever I see a single player game, it's like that could be fun to play, but it's like multiplayer, that's time sensitive. Single player isn't, so it's like I could just play that, I don't know, anytime.
A traveling artist. That's wonderful.
We've had quite a few shipwrecks here. There's a reef surrounding the bay, and that's what does it. I'm just glad you all made it.
I have some work for a painter like you. I'd like a painting of this very city.
Hang on. It's a game about painting or something.
Hi everyone, I'm Danny Webb.
This is
a world adventure game where you play as a traveling artist. The game is quest driven, so this is a game where you're exploring,
I like these
finding
kind of
new cities,
trailers.
meeting new people, and completing quest lines, which in turn leads to opening up new areas, new characters, new items, and new methods of transportation. It very much feels like an RPG, but instead of everyone in the world having a problem that can be solved with combat, in this world, inhabitants often have problems that can be solved with the help of a painter.
Yeah.
The act of painting itself is not the core of the game. Creating paintings feels more like taking a photo. That's because this is not a game about painting. This is an adventure game. The focus is on questing, finding new places, and figuring out how to get to new places. Other game verbs include collecting items, some light crafting, brewing tea, fishing, and one other special verb that you probably haven't seen in a game before, and that's gathering inspiration. You see, every painting in each shade costs 1 inspiration. The game is all about soaking in the world. We reinforce this with the mechanics by giving inspiration for certain activities. These activities include entering a new location for the first time, drinking tea, sticking around to watch a street busker, dropping by the tea house to watch a performance.
Does look cool.
Having a soak in the local hot springs, and more. The quests themselves are pretty varied in nature and highly narrative with lots of intrigue and novelty. You'll do everything from painting the local wildlife to creating an ad for a hot air balloon ride, and of course getting to ride in
It's gonna be the kind of game though where you get a quest and there's no wrong answer.
in the lake. So it's not all painting, but if you do love the painting quest, there's loads of them in the form of a commissions board at the big market. So this is not a walking sim. There's lots of progress and clearly defined goals for the player. It's also not a lonely puzzler where you're deciphering esoteric etchings. It's a lively world full of characters and
hot air
quests.
balloons. Spoilers. Would be cool. $19 though. Looks a bit masturbatory. No challenge. Yeah. It's like you got to be creative. Well done. You took a photo of a rock. That's just what I need to advertise my hot air balloon business. Just saying, do I have that on the Epic Store maybe? I'll have a look. No, I don't. Action puzzle climbing game. Hang on. Skill and immeasurably tall town ascent to new heights alongside your watery companion. Oh, it's not co-op. Imagine if Nintendo made more games like this. Which, this is totally a Nintendo game, but it's not cartoony and everything. I want Nintendo to be full on... like the people who made Shadow of Colossus, Ico, Journey, those kind of games. then I'd totally be on board with Nintendo's stuff. Please be cheap, please be cheap. $19. Also, with all the games on the Epic Store, it's like, should I buy this game because it's still somewhat modern, or should I wait for it to maybe possibly being free on the Epic Store one week? I don't know, that looks fun though. Firefighting sim. Where's Mike? I would like to play a sim game with him. I think I downloaded bloody Bus Simulator, which is like sounds super boring, but you know, we were able to pick that up like the other week on the Epic Store for free. What's a good firefighting game? Because there's a lot of firefighting games, but they're not usually completed, or they're buggy, I've found. Well, I've heard. This is good. I mean, like a full game, not a half finish though. Maybe they just don't make good firefighting games. Imagine a firefighter simulator where a lot of it's in the bush, and it's like you have to set a fire, then you have to make sure it doesn't spread too fast, and that's basically the game. That's that's mainly what they do. They don't stop fires that much. They control the fire in a certain area, and that's it. They should totally do that. Uses Denuvo. What's Denuvo? Hey Mike, you got this fire sim game? It's a hard game. Why? Yeah, we got Ember Mick. Actually, I'm writing that down now because I remember us both saying that we want to play that again. Mike, why is this a hard game? Firefighting would be hard. Like, you have to learn a lot about like chemicals and sciences and stuff, not just spraying water on things. Can't really recommend this game. Uses Denuvo, is dead and still has bugs the dev is just ignoring. Not to mention you have to have friends to play because the AI just doesn't help you. Oh, you need AI. I mean, no, you don't need AI. You need people to play it with. The water's glitchy, comes out like 3 feet, so... This would be awesome if it's co-op then. Even if like you have a mate and they're just holding... Well, I'd be doing that. I'd just be holding the hose, probably. Yeah, I didn't think this was co-op. What's the Nuvo? Because I see that in a lot of games. FPS ruining anti-consumer DRM Denuvo. Is that what does DRM stand for? Is it an always online thing? Costs the developer over 100,000 to implement in the game. Yeah, I think it's always online. Up to 4 players. It would be great. 4 of us going in here. But if it's just one, maybe not. Well, $19. I want to play demos of these simulator games, but they never do demos for simulators. Today's peak. This actually has people playing it. How hang on. How long does it take to beat? As in, like, does it have a single player story, or is it an open world and just random fires start and you take them out, or I don't know. What is a game like this like? Campaign kinda. Oh, I was hoping kind of open world and you gotta, I don't know, upgrade stuff or whatever. You unlock other missions, so only certain specific areas catch on fire during very specific missions. It's not not much more freedom apart from that. I'll add it to the cart. I probably won't get it though. $19 for what seems like a very risky game. Obviously a risk. You getting any games with these sales?
Hi, this is Neil, the art director from Inflection Games, and I'd like to welcome you to Nightingale, Realms Rebuilt.
Ew.
Step forth through each portal, Realm Walker. With every challenge conquered, the Crossways reclaim their
Open world survival crafting.
guiding you closer
What a
to your ultimate
generic
refuge.
setting. So every character is Mary Poppins. That's cool.
What secrets do these
They don't show the combat, they only show the mobs.
hidden behind veils of mist and mystery?
Nah. Contraband police. Overwhelmingly positive. $22. Do you have this, Mike? I'm just gonna be asking, like, any simulator game, do you have it? Because you might. I think this seems familiar. Have I played a demo of this? It was like a Russian themed border patrol. I only got to check like 3 cars though. Or trucks. I don't know. You have played it? It's fun, but you gotta be clear and not tired. What do you mean? Single player, damn it. Is it like a story kind of game? Oh wait, was this the game? Yeah, I played a game like this, but instead of just doing this the entire time, you can drive around some kind of forest, a park as well. So it was like open world kind of in that area, but the border you have to be defending is on the edge of the map, and you have to keep going back there. Yeah. Yeah, no, this was really cool. I thought that was pretty creative, and I haven't played games like this, but any like simulator game which is like open world a bit, hell yeah. I remember when I first played Farming Simulator and I saw that it was open world, I freaked out like, what? This is a game? I couldn't believe it. Because it was about building and upgrading stuff. It was cool for a while. Battle Sector, didn't they stop? Oh. No, this is a different game.
Within the Imperium of Man are 1,000,000 worlds.
Shooting mechanics in that game, really? So many games you have. Well, yeah, if you see any of these games which you hate,
live, fight, and die
let me know. Because I'll get rid of him. Well, that's a good reason, I guess.
There is no hope.
There's too many.
For hope breeds despair.
Apparently, the people who made Total Warhammer, the one which I play sometimes, they're making
There can be no
Warhammer 40,000. Apparently, that's the rumor. Which it makes sense if they have the license and they like money. Of course they'll try that, but I don't think it'll suit the Total War formula, because Total War formula is like regiments. And then everyone's going to be using lasers all of a sudden.
But that granted by the Emperor. The only righteous path. Is the destruction of his enemies. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only
Expensive games. Bannerlord. Is Bannerlord worth playing? Because it always looks like armor. It always looks super buggy. And it's like simulator-ish, but like it looks like it was made 20 years ago. And I know you can mod it, but that's the whole big deal, isn't it? Last Train Home. Workers' Resources, Soviet Republic. That's a city building game, I think. Remnant. Oh, Mick, we got to play Remnant. We were going to play that with Sifu Bobbit, I think. But I think we all have that on the Epic Store. Remnant 1. Sold at 2. That's not finished. What? Earth Defense Force, overwhelmingly positive. I bought Untitled Goose Game for my nephew ages ago, and I want to play it, but it's just one of those games which we'll never get around to. Aliens Dark Descent, wasn't this terrible? After playing that Alien game, which me, Bob, and you played, Mick, Aliens... Oh god, I forgot the name of it. Like, would there be any better Alien game? I'm not playing Isolation, screw that. What is this? You tried Remnant, wasn't worth playing. Well, why not? Because Remnant seemed a bit like a Dark Souls, but with guns. Huge bosses, you know. It looked like it had satisfying gun combat too. I didn't really say that about seeing those guns in them usually. This has the same problem, like, remember how I played Scrap Mechanic and I just put everything on the same vehicle and then I just drove to the next area, did a thing, and I was constantly defending against robots? Like, that was cool, but this seems like one of those games where it's 2D and it's very obvious what you're doing wrong, what isn't efficient, and what is efficient, and you have to, like, complete certain tasks, so you know, it looks like it could be fun, but it's just too obvious when I do something stupid. Did I check out Roadcraft? No? Hang on, I'll check that out in, after this. Roadcraft, what the hell? 860. I like surfing games. Like every game which I've played about surfing has been fun. So. Wow, this looks bad though. You played surfing games in the internet when you were 12? Playing a surf game made by surfers? Obviously, because it looks terrible. Surfers aren't known for their coding, right? These animations. Is it multiplayer at least? With those crappy animations, just let me have like heaps of surfers all in trying to fight over the same wave. Single player shared split screen. PvP. You probably can't punch in it. Split screen co-op. Came out 2021. I guess I'll skip this. Horrible graphics, yeah. And you kind of need good graphics and physics and things for a surfing game. Roadcraft. Is that on Steam? Hang on.
When I was a kid, I couldn't wait to leave this town behind. But what's that saying? Man plans and God laughs? Well, he must have had a good one on my account. When the water receded, it carried away everything we ever had.
Hang on. Saber Interactive. What have they made? This looks familiar. Space Marine? SnowRunner. Is that why it's familiar? They made SnowRunner and MudRunner. What the hell? I looked at that bloody Expeditions game today. It looks like it's fully like gone seasons and DLC and bullcrap.
But what receded, it carried away everything we ever had.
Oh, this is 2025. So it's not out yet. So the same people who made MudRunner, SnowRunner, then Expeditions are making this now.
It also gave me a reason to stay. Truth is, we can't stop what's coming. The important thing is that we rebuild.
I think I'm stuck here.
Oh, that's why it's called Roadcraft. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Okay, there. It's on the wish list. You know what about the Expeditions thing? How they have done the whole seasons thing. It's sad because like you can see it just based off MudRunner and SnowRunner. The difference between MudRunner and SnowRunner. SnowRunner is far more of a game. It's far more linear. A lot of unlocks and stuff. There's barely any mods for SnowRunner, so they kind of killed that community. And then Expeditions, they're focusing so much on seasons. So it's like, you know, they have the good physics and they're just making it more and more gamey, but it's like that's not what I want. I just want multiplayer. I just want more multiplayer MudRunner again. played this. This is Builder Simulator. Better by Construction Simulator. Why not this one? Looks like you can design the building in this, but it's like in these simulator games, can you build it or are you just following a blueprint? In construction, you got projects you build and don't design yourself. Yeah, it's like that with most simulator games, which it feels very grindy after the first like few hours in the game. With the simulator games I've played. How much? That's $12. So that's cheaper than most simulator games I've seen so far, but that's 60% off, so it's just a higher discount. That came out 2022. Single player though. Damn it. Where are the building games with multiplayer? Like the simulator building games. Heroes Hour. Ooh, Mick, if you're there. This looks like your kind of thing. These shitty graphics and this shitty thumbnail. Fast turn-based RPG with real-time combat. Develop your cities and armies. Oh, never mind. There's actually like building here, which you don't seem to be into usually. It does look terrible though, so you might like it. Fuck you, Nick. I hate your guts. That seems to be what it sounds like. I don't like the art style with pixelated graphics with heaps of things moving all at once. Exapunks. Alright. You don't just flat out like old pixel graphics, only certain styles. Heroes Hour isn't your kind of style. This game is really good. You played it on PSP. No way you played that on PSP. It is so hard to see anything in that game. Hang on. I'll zoom out. There. Like, this is what it would have been like on PSP. Like this distance. But on a computer, you can have a full screen. Oh god, and I broke it. See? PSP is more reliable. What made it good? It looks deep. Exapunks Tech Redshift Play, is that it, Mike? It was like a JRPG. Oh, that's cool then. Because that would be cool, a JRPG, but it's more larger scale rather than just, you know, maybe you and maybe 3 other characters fighting a few mobs at a time. Very, very casual and fast-paced. The art style didn't bug your specs, especially on a PSP. Redshift is a fictional handheld game console in the universe of the puzzle programming game Exapunks. This player will allow you to play Redshift games made by other Exapunks players. What is this? Wrong store page. This is a DLC. Oh. Okay, well, now I'm just confused. Is it this one which I've ignored? Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, well, no wonder I ignored it. Who suggested this to me? Specs! I thought you were Mike. I've been talking about simulator games with Mike, and you suggest this bullshit. Yeah, like, yeah, no way. No freaking way. I'm too dumb for that. Gosh. Yeah, that's insane. In like the first 5 seconds, they just show you manuals about how to play the game, which you have to actually read. No way. Mike, what was is this the construction game you were talking about? It's on my wish list. Construction Simulator. This is the one you said was, yeah, online co-op. But in this, you can only build very specific buildings, right? But terrain deformation, so that's cool. Have you played all of it, you think, Mike? Like, are you sick of it? I can do road stuff too. Oh well, looks deep. Can you screw up the mix of the cement? Because there's so much depth with cement. Getting the right mixture, the timing and everything, it seems, so. It would be cool if you get it wrong, then you have to spend hours fixing it. Well, it won't be cool, but funny. Is it open world? Oh, $25. If you got it, I'll enter the card, I guess. And it's multiplayer. That's what I want. I want multiplayer sim games. They're like the most rare kind of game, though. Noida. Did I buy that for someone?
Let's take you back to 1986.
Hang on, I gotta
in this pretty little
look for
lake town called Providence Oaks. Meredith Weiss lives 3,000 miles away, but she's coming back to her hometown to fill in for her dad, a mail carrier.
Do you really have to? 2 weeks is a lifetime.
That's her boss.
Yeah, Steve, I really have to.
Small Land, 87% off. Was that the good small game?
Different people.
I think it's a toy bear.
Why do I have this in my
That's
wishes?
local cat lady Mildred Jenkins.
Bit of a nosy posy, aren't you?
That's Robert, the lumberjack. And then there's Maureen, who runs the diner.
Ashley, it's pancake time!
Meredith's 2 weeks in Providence Oaks are quite relaxing. Or are they? Will she reconnect with her best friend Kay?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? Any memories?
This is an open world story game.
Will she get into trouble?
I advise you to answer the following 3 questions truthfully.
Will she fall in love?
We could have a cup of tea at my place.
And what will she do after her job is done? Go back, stay, or something else? It's all up to you. So return to the 80s and spend 2 weeks delivering mail in a town by a lake.
Ah, see, that's a cool theme. You actually have a job and there's a story. So, yeah. See, I think that'll be cool. Small Land. It's what is it that one? It's all on my wish list. Was this the good mini game? Not the bad one? New creature, the mouse. Yeah, this looks like the good one. You can ride a mouse. And they have that generic thing which they do in most games. Like you can tell he's a bad guy because he has like one blind eye. It's $18. But it's on sale here, you say. Oh my gosh. Shantae. So you have to pick two of these. Nobody Saves the World. Thymesia. Trepang. Hill of an Office. Bramble. Universe for Sale. Haven Dock. Escape from Mistwood Mansion. Spellcast University. I know that game. Amnesia the Bunker. Nope. Warhammer 40,000 Shooters. What is this? Kid Hack Model Club. Mutant. That's a XCOM type game. Home Behind Astria. Economics. Gas Station Simulator. Biogun Smallland. Murder Orient Express. For the King. Seems familiar. Conscript Dungeon Drafters House Party. Redfall. Wow. That's... Wow. Guardians of the Galaxy. Actually, what? 2 games? 3? You can get 2 games. You can get Redfall and Guardian of the Galaxy, which are like... Oh, and Fallout 4. You can get any of those 2 games for $13. Oh, that's $13 each. That's alright. Apparently Redfall is terrible, and apparently this game's terrible, but they're popular games, so it's just kind of surprising. $12.68 for each game. Well, that's the problem with these bundles. Like you, how much was this? $17.83. And you say, what game? What Smallland for 12? I don't know. Maybe it's usually $50 apparently. Like they're right. I'll save that for now. Because that was the, the Shrunk game, which I thought looked alright. Looked better than that other one, which I freaking hate. And the other game, which I recognize, was Spellcast University. Oh, why is it on my wish list? Would this be a good game to get for $12? What is that? There's a bit of reading. Well, it's usually, $35, but it's $15 at the moment. I swear that used to be on the wish list or something. What else? I thought you prefer Gas Station Simulator or one of the other ones. What would you get? Like what? If you had to play one of these, what other one would you have chosen? Gas station simulator. Oops. Mike, have you got gas station simulator? $20. No. It looked pretty shit. Buy an abandoned gas station, restore it to its full glory, renovate, upgrade, and expand upon the offered services to keep up with your client's demands. Who makes it? They've made, well, what's that? Man, it's so hard to see actual full games. Can't I just filter full games? No. They made Contraband and, well, I don't know, that's a bundle. They made Contraband Police and Food Truck Simulator. Toy Station? No, Toy Shire? Don't know what that is. Got so many bundles. Treasure Hunter Simulator. Is that Thief Simulator? Did they make Thief Simulator? It's so hard to figure it out with all this bullshit. Yeah, it's always scary seeing that in a game. Steam needs filters, so you can only find the full game, not all this DLC. Food Truck Simulator. Oh, well, I already said that. Detective Simulator. What's that? Motel Simulator. This seems to be kind of popular, Airport Contraband. A lot of these people who make simulators, like they just make simulators and they switch to other ones. I've seen that a lot. Because all the games look the same, you know? I know that track. That's a royalty-free track. So they just spew out simulator games. I feel like a detective simulator would be terrible. Because there's already heaps of detective simulator games out there. They don't call themselves simulators though. Yeah. See, everyone in these simulator games always looks the same kind of bodies and models. All these anime games which China are making, or the people who made Genshin, or whatever one which Kano's playing, when are they going to be those kind of graphics in simulator games? I guess when those graphics are like free to make, like Unity. Yeah, this looks terrible. Yeah, I did see there was a Warhammer game. Shooters, Blood and Teeth. Well, okay, it's orcs, so that's awesome, and it's a perfect theme for it. See? There won't be much reading in this game, right? PvP. Hell yeah. Online PvP, single player, shared split screen, online co-op. Oh, gotta watch this. Yeah, I'll probably get this one. And I'll get Small Land, I guess. Probably. Was there any others? Okay. 3 games, $12.42. So you can get it a few cents off if you get one more game. Or any of these, if you know. There was that Spellcaster game. So maybe I could just ignore Steam wishlist, get these instead. When does this sale end on this bundle? Fanatical. There's also Fallout 4, Guardians of the Galaxy Redfall. I don't give a crap about those. Wait, Fallout 4, that's a single player one, isn't it? Was Fallout 4? No, you could build stuff in Fallout 4, right? Was it actually a good game? Oh no, I'd probably buy it and then try mod it to death and break it and never play it. Reminds me of Broforce. Yeah. When's it finish? Deal ends. What's that? 8 days. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. I'll most likely get that as long as it's. What, is Small Land really that good? What like why Small Land? Like why do you choose Small Land? Oh, this. Oh, I would love to play this. I think if it's the game I'm thinking of. Not made by Clay. Okay. You're just on a ship and you defend it or something. I'd like to try all those Honey I Shrunk the Kids. I wonder if Small Land has a demo. How is this not made by Clay? That's $13. Reminds me of Unrailed. What is this game? Build your Orc clan and lead them on a journey of self-discovery and mindfulness in a unique blend of turn-based strategy and base building. Venture into different regions and carefully navigate encounters while ensuring there's something left on the battlefield for you to take home. It's cool seeing a game with a cool art style and seeing what else they've made. Oh, that's not out yet. Small Land. Does it have a demo? No playable demo. Okay, before I spend money on it, I need to try be scared of spending money on it. Create your own character as you brave a new world with fresh perspective as a humanoid the size of an ant. Connecting to Epic EOS is required for online multiplayer. Epic EOS. So you need an Epic account, maybe? So when you get it through that site, through Fnatic, do you unlock it on the Epic Store? Or is it over Steam? I don't know. I guess they'll still use the same Epic EOS, whatever the hell that is. Very disappointed by the game overall, coming from Grounded here. Bad user interface design. It's literally a pain to do anything, starting by crafting or even inventory management. The menus feel tedious to use and everything takes effort. It screams bad design, and the fonts. Should we talk about the fonts? I didn't see anything bad about the fonts. Well, I don't think I remember any fonts. Physics are strange, feels like you are floating on the moon. Every action or step has a delay or latency to it, which makes the gameplay feel very chunky and unnatural, which pair with a not so good animation. Okay, this is sounding like a fanboy of Grounded. So I'll read one else. Really do not recommend this game. While it was good at first, the more you come to the ending, the more boring it is. The server sucks, we get disconnected too many times, and we lose items due to that. Farming items is quite tiring, the gameplay is boring, fighting in the game is not as good as some other similar games. This game is just not my thing. Okay. Oh, honestly, I like Grounded better, but I played it first, so maybe that's why. Good game. Lost to Sea, don't love the combat, and the fact that many animals are aggressive right from the start. Oh, spoiler. Very few natural or harmless insects. Makes the early game more irritating than it needs to be. Yeah, if they have 57 hours in the game and they bitch about a game, you know, I find that more interesting than, you know, people who have 2.5 hours in a game and give it a positive rating. Like me, you know, with all the hours I put into TerraTech, I might give it a negative rating, but I had so much good time in it before they changed a lot of what I liked in the game, and I know they didn't like the way I played. And as they kept making the game, it was getting harder and harder to do the things which I originally found was fun to do. So that's just, you know, that's just the game. You know, I'm not going to give it a negative rating when the game isn't completely out yet, you know? Problem is, if I go to the Grounded reviews, I don't think anyone will be talking about this game because I know Grounded is so much more popular than this. Amazing game, it's fun, not pay to win, and such a breath of fresh air with all the crap that is out. This makes Grounded obsolete. This game is like Grounded, Valheim, and Ark mixed. Exploration is always rewarded. The beginning, middle, and end game are all vastly different, so there's always a reason to come back. There is always so much to do and so much to see. The story is actually really good, and in games like this, it's kind of hard to do. Well, that didn't work. I was trying to find a reason not to get it. Okay, let's read more of this fanboy. The game is frying GPU and nobody seems to care about that. I have a modern setup with blah blah blah. Oh my gosh. Starter, especially when changing zones or at night when the light starts shining. Combat system is basic, really. Mobs feel like huge hit points bag that take... See, I don't like negative reviews like this, where all they have is just negativity and they don't offer anything else. So that's a shitty negative review. And only 10 hours compared to this guy, 57. Yeah, it seems like it's still worth it. Despite what, that guy said. Shall we jump in the game soon? Space Haven, Ghostbusters. Would a Ghostbusters game be good? It's very positive. I'm not really a fan of Ghostbusters though. It always seemed like a comedy movie, which wasn't really ever funny. Maybe just weird humor. What is Squad 44? Aren't I putting the trigger on your Steam cart first? Well, doesn't it finish like tomorrow sometime? And there's more games than what I thought. Like, I'm maybe a third through. What? What did I go full screen? God damn! I know I'm zoomed in. Yeah, said halfway through. I know it's taken a while. Was this made by the same people who made Squad? Because it's the same logo. Holy crap! It is. This is a single player game. I didn't know this. This would be awesome with the explosions in multiplayer Squad, but it's all more scripted. And you play as Japan? And you play as Nazis. I don't want to kill Australians though, that's kind of messed up. I missed that. Okay, I suddenly missed Battlefield now. I miss using that spear against tanks. Or trying to. Frontline is Squad 44, the most authentic tactical World War II shooter experience. World War II. Experience ruthless realism in an immense arsenal of blah blah blah. Simulation. Is this multiplayer or single player? It's out. It's not early access. I haven't heard anything about this. Online PvP. Oh, that's confusing. So there's normal Squad, which I play, and the World War II theme of Squad is called Squad 44. I feel like they could have just called it, I don't know, World War II Squad or something. Oh, oh my gosh. Thought of me kamikaze in the tank. See, it's not just Grand Theft Auto where I don't value my life, but just let me kamikaze in more games. And this is the Nazis' point of view. Whoa. Story point of view. I haven't heard a thing about this game. I don't think it'll be that popular. Because Hell Let Loose and there was some other World War II game would be competing with this, and they came out first. And just the name Squad 44, I didn't know this was World War II themed, so it's even more confusing. Well, I could check. Makes me want to watch Fury. Fury is such a good movie. One with Brad Pitt in it. Wait, look at that ragdoll. Ragdoll right here. Nice. You don't usually see that with tank explosions. Bro's got this. What, the one which likes simulators? I guess. It's family sharing, so you can install it and check the servers, but probably empty. Well, like, can't I just see here? 741 was today's peak. So if I compare that to Squad, Squad should have more, right? Yeah, 22,000. And it's such an old game. It came out 2020. I'm pretty sure it came out before that, but I guess it came out of early access in 2020. But 22,000, that's heaps for a game that old. Pause. And this one has 741 today. Is Hell Let Loose on Steam? This one came out first. 5,407. And there was another one. What was it called? I think it was made by the people who made Squad. I thought Squad. I thought these people made a different Squad game, but they called it something else. What? Whoa. No way they're making a Starship Troopers game. Okay, well, distraction.
Yo, this is Trooper Hopkins streaming live from PX11, here to show you the best the Federation has to... Incoming!
War has begun.
1, 2, 3, go!
Yeah. 16 player co-op. Building. It's already on my wish list. That's already out. There, that's going in the cart. Oop. Oh, that's actual gameplay. Hang on. 531 played that today. Like, yeah, it's Helldivers You know, Helldivers copied Starship Troopers. Okay, it's not the other way around, but yeah.
War has begun. At the frontier of the Federation, our peaceful colonies are under attack. Who is our enemy? Ruthless, barbaric, and downright ugly. The Bug. But fear not, loyal citizen. The Deep Space Vanguard is ready. We have the ships and the bases. We have the weapons. We need soldiers. Soldiers like you. And you. Target spotted. Yes, even you, Trooper. Join up now. And do your part.
Oh, it sucks. This game would have been so big if it came out before Helldivers.
Citizenship.
General Rico here. You report to me now, troopers.
When I was watching that Sonic movie with my nephew, you know how at the end of each movie there's like some cinematic special effect credits? You know, he was like, "Oh, let's wait." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, whatever, sure. There's probably some bullshit." Waited with him. You know, some other character. He was like, "Oh wow, this is great." You know, but he was like, "Oh, just watch. All these idiots are leaving, and we're staying here. We're gonna see what's coming up." And then as soon as it does come up, he turns away and looks at his phone, which he was excited to see all this Sonic stuff, and then he turns away to look at it, like. And then we have to sit through the next credit scene for some extra, some CGI thing. You know, and then he did the same thing there, but he knew what was there. So I don't want to sit through credit scenes. Like maybe the first credit scene, but the second one, like movie credit scene, that sucks. They take so long. They don't take as long as game credit scenes. But yeah, I'm just saying. Be careful. Be careful when you go to movies with a teenager or anyone younger than a teenager these days, because they know to sit through the credits. I didn't know the Squad people were making a bloody Starship Troopers game. That's insane. I didn't think they'd ever do like a, you know, fantasy kind of thing. Like, could I play a game like this and Helldivers? You know, without not being burnt out by both settings. I don't know. Had time to port your game to Unreal Engine 5 and make paid skins, but not enough time to make the game not feel like ass. Source mod from 15 years ago. Okay. Games at risk of removal because of the license. Uses Epic Online services for anti-cheat. Oh wow, that's a bunch of negative reviews. Blah 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 blah. Here we go. This guy talks about Helldivers. The endless waves of bugs and mountains of carcasses left on the battlefield is amazing. This game is also challenging. On the easiest modes, the hordes slaughter me more times than not. If you had torn between this and Helldivers 2, get both to experience what makes each unique.
And offering you.
It's not as polished as Helldivers 2 and lacks in some aspects, but it's still worth tens of hours of play at least. Fun, but I wish the graphics could be better. Buggy mess, but it's fun. Alright, what are the negatives? Terrible graphics, crashes mid-game, doesn't have Latin American servers. Randomly crashes. It would be a great game if they gave each player their own money and maybe a few more game modes too. Well, what does each player need money for? Dead game. No one plays this game in Asia. Oh, that probably means no one plays it in Australia. I could always refund it if I do get it though. Okay, that's a lot of reading. Yeah, screw that. You sit through the credits? Thought you would too. Like to hear the soundtrack and prefer to walk out after the crowd? No, in a cinema, I'd rather just get out of there as soon as possible, I think. Although in the whole cinemas, like, it wasn't that crowded, which was great. It was only just us and some other pair, which stayed after all the credits. It wasn't worth it. Like, you know, I didn't care about announcements or, you know, the stuff which happened, I guess. So Squad 44, World War II squad. I'm pissed. I was really hoping that could have been single player. So it's not single player. It's just World War II. Hey Google. Is Squad 44 single player?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, you wouldn't. All right, I need to talk to my phone like ChatGPT or something if that's possible, rather than going to the website or something, which I don't even have on this computer. I think I have Bing, and I never use Bing anymore because it sucks. Damn. Oh, I'll just get rid of it. What's Raw Room? Nope, nope. Is Neo Automata worth playing? I think Specs has played it, and he's the game developer coder thing, which he probably likes the game side of it, which I've heard is interesting, but I already know the spoiler. Dying Light 2. What are we doing with Dying Light 2? Did we play Dying Light? Oh, we haven't got it. Well, I'm looking at it right now. We don't have it. Yeah, I think we could have played a demo, or we did play a demo, or we didn't play a demo for some reason. Just, I don't know. I'm not super keen with Dying Light 2. Animal Shelter. Oh. Mike. Jesus. Mike, you there? You played this? Doesn't seem like your simulator type game, but maybe. No. Oh, there is some building. I feel like there's not much depth with an animal shelter. Like, you feed them, you clean up their poop, you can play with them a bit, you know, make sure they're healthy, maybe train them a bit, and that's kind of it. That looks a little bit like my dad's dog. That's $10 or $11. Prison Simulator. We tried the Dying Light 2 demo, but took forever to reach multiplayer, and it just didn't have the appeal of Dying Light 1. Yes, I remember the demo now. I don't know, because when I think of the Dying Light 1 appeal, I think of a very long campaign. I didn't like the nighttime in Dying Light 1. I remember that. I'm just trying to remember certain moments. I remember, you know, seeing the other city, which was cool, I guess. But yeah, I just imagine Dying Light 2 would be the same thing, but just more. This is Hidden Deep. This looks like that Barotrauma game. You played Prison Simulator with friends. Okay. This looks just like Barotrauma. No, this must be the same people. Daedalic. Sounds familiar. Why do they turn into diamonds? Yeah, you can 3D print guns.
Okay.
Cogwheel. That's... So the people who made Barotrauma didn't make this game, but it looks very similar, and it's in a bundle with Barotrauma. Fake fish. Okay, well they're sharing some kind of information. How much? $13. That's early access though, so you know I can wait. I did not like the nighttime in Dying Light 1. You are lying. How dare you? Internet Cafe Simulator 2. What about that? Isn't this one of those goofy simulators where it tries to do heaps of goofy stuff? Like you're also selling drugs and crap as well. No, you didn't play it. I think I've seen this game, and the layout of the building which your internet cafe's in is really weird. Which pissed me off. Which I've never played, I've only seen videos of it. But as long as you get to walk around and do other stuff, rather than just a linear path all the time, that's cool. Or a camel. I think this is a different kind of simulator. Well, obviously it's not trying to be super realistic. It's trying to go for it wants teenagers to buy it, basically. And that's okay. You can expand that tiny corridor. That's terrible. No, there must be like a different building you can buy, right? Like it took them that long, and then at the very end of the trailer, they show how you can actually customize the, you know, the internet cafe. It just goes deeper, and that's it. No way. How much? $10, $11. That seems good value. Cloudpunk, Phoenix Point, Shipbreaker. I think I got Shipbreaker somewhere. Have a look. God damn, all these games which I think I have. I check on the Epic Store and I don't. Hope games aren't deleting themselves. I wouldn't know. A planet survival sim. Wow, it's only single player. Mick, it's kind of late. Shall we leave Planet Crafter for some other night? Tomorrow? Or is it tomorrow? Thursday? Tomorrow, yeah? Or Friday? Because it's not late for me, but yeah. If that's single player, it doesn't really seem that interesting for single player. Hard Space Shipbreaker, yeah, I swear I picked that up for free somewhere, but it's not on the Epic Store. Or it's not in my library on the Epic Store, and it's not in my Steam library, so I don't know. Spawnland, this is a game which I might get. And one other game from that bundle. These are all pretty good discounts now. 66% off. This is mostly negative. Bit late, yeah. This looks so goofy with all the golf courses being on tiles. See, with the Steam Augmented Suite on, how do you get the Augmented Suite these days? That's on istthereanydeal.com or something, right? I think it's still there. But you can see certain stats like how many people are playing it now, today's peak, but if there's zero people played it today, that kind of saves a lot, especially if it's a multiplayer game. Like, yeah, you can save a lot of money just by looking at that, I feel, for multiplayer games. No, screw it. No, well, okay. Wow, it's all negative, almost. Piece of garbage, can someone please remake Sim Golf properly? Game no longer works right, hasn't been updated in a year. Huge ripoff. Oh. Why'd this guy write it like this? This game was honestly a huge ripoff. It is filled with various annoying bugs. The loading times are painfully long, and everything just feels incomplete. With a base price of 12, is that euro? A ripoff? Do not buy this abandoned garbage. Not until Gus Martin fixes the issues. Who knows, maybe he won't fix them. Is this some kind of rhyme, the way it's written? Have you seen haikus? Haikus are just like one or two lines, and then the third word's just like a, fuck you or something. Remove that. 66, $10, $9. Looking for some kind of deal. Killer frequency. Starbase. What was that? Two bots blocked tonight. Happens most nights. Are they bots or are they just complimenting me? I would never see a compliment. Oh, this. Oh, gross. This is a Unionub game. I love Unionub, but he's insane. Mike, have you played this? I don't know if you're into space stuff, Mike. I don't think I've seen you play any space stuff. You know, we should all just play Space Engineers. Like, we all have Space Engineers, right? I tried getting into Space Engineers ages ago, Mick, and you didn't seem to like it. Journey is there, hell yeah. No, of course not. So, what, you just don't like space stuff? Stuff set in space? Yeah, you just don't like that kind of stuff? There's games like this, which is like, it doesn't have the word simulator, but it's still kind of a simulator. It's just a different art style. So it's like a mall building simulator. You don't like fantasy? Okay. Have you ever played Prison Architect, Mike? I would have talked about it with you before. Freaking love Prison Architect. Their faces are so big. See, this is like those city building games, but I usually complain that there's no curves or there's no angled roads. But with an art style like this, almost directly top down, it's not so bad. That's $9. That's under $9. That's cheap. That's pretty good. Add that to the cart. Oh man, how much in the cart now? It's probably a lot. 28 games there. Yeah, I'm not buying all that. Unsettled, what's that? Short single-player first-person adventure game. That's going to mean it's not going to have many animations in the game. They used to be called walking simulators like 10, 20 years ago. Experience the most exciting journey of your life against the background of the beautiful landscapes. Okay, I'm taking off the wishlist just for that. I hate that kind of language. I don't care if it's amazing. Okay, I'll finish the trailer.
So foul and fair a day I have not seen. But we haven't finished business here.
You have a dog though, or a
Sorry
puppy.
about your parents, by the way. It looks like that bear came out of hell. We will avenge them. Don't doubt.
A dog? What?
Doubt. That bear came out of hell. We will avenge them. Don't doubt.
A dog become a bear, a man? Or are they trying to say become a dog, become a bear, become a man? Weird. This came out 2 years ago. Is there a game where you can play as a bear and maul a person? Catch fish? Bear game would be great. Oh, come on, where'd the ducks go? I was about to say, that's cool. You don't see ducks in a lot of games. They just disappear in front of him. This trailer was made with Windows Movie Maker. I gotta follow through with it. I don't want to get this game, but this is a nice break from all the other, you know, all the other trailers with a bit of effort in it. Well, he's put effort in this. It's just kind of terrible. Yeah, that was bad. Chapter 1 early access. Oh no, he does chapters. Yeah, I took that off the wish list. Damn. I really want to play this co-op, this Viscera cleanup detail. But I've never been able to justify the price for it. Like $6 maybe, but it's still, if I can play with someone, yeah.
Welcome to Vegas. Have you ever wanted to be an infamous casino magnate? Now you can. Build the glamorous, profitable casino you always wanted.
In the trailer, it did, didn't it?
The house always wins. Hey, have you ever wanted to be an infamous casino magnate?
Toilets?
Now
Are there toilets?
you can.
That's how I judge building and management simulation kind of games. I don't see any toilet. Oh, I think those are toilets.
Glamorous, profitable casino. Just look at all the nice things to build to motivate your guests to spend a little extra. And there's always room for improvement, but for that, you will have to uncover what they want. There will be the types that like buzzing slot machines, and the types that can't stand the noise, resulting in unhappy guests. I mean, this eats into our profits. But I'm sure you'll find a way to manipulate, ask your guests nicely to stay out of each other's way. And when all is in place, start milking them. Why not add some alcohol to their drinks to loosen their wallets? Or increase the price of games to optimize our income. Hell, we can even make them pay for
You ever
using the
been to a
toilet.
casino?
You see, there are multiple ways to success. Now, expand, get more guests, and build the glamorous, profitable casino you always wanted.
I've been to a casino. It was so shit. I went in there with $50, and I went in with a goal that I won't be leaving with $50. And well, I succeeded with my goal. Like, yeah, very easy. But it's just you go in there and it's like everyone's just celebrating money and greed. It's messed up. When I went in there, I went there with a bunch of friends and we all dressed up. And I just, when I got in there, I just sat back and watched the bouncers, because like, did we have to dress up for this? And I watched them, and they just let anyone in. And of course, they let anyone in because everyone wants to spend money.
You know,
So it's like there's no dress code for the casino. Over in Perth, in West Australia, we're kind of strict with our gambling. We only have like one casino which you can do it in, but in East Australia, apparently they have like slot machines at pubs and all these like little slot machines all over the place, or arcade gambling machines and stuff like that, which is messed up. That's one of the best things about West Australia. We don't want that. We don't allow that. And they have that in a lot of countries. I don't know if that's in Europe as well. I saw this video on Reddit a while ago. There was this lady at a slot machine, and at the slot machine you can have your bank account inserted into like a bank card or whatever. So while she was playing slot machines, she just pressed a few buttons. $20,000 pops up on the screen. It's like, do you want to deposit this? She said yes, spun it, failed, spun it again, failed, and yeah, like what? Like that shouldn't be allowed. It's insane. I don't understand the whole appeal with gambling, but you know, I think people like my nephew or his age, they're not going to know the difference. Oh, Discord. Oh God, what's that? Copy. Hang on, games activate. What are you throwing on me now? This better not be a dick girl game. What is? Should I play that freaking? Not right now. Should I play that dick girl game just so it's off my Steam library? Where is it? I activated. I didn't see the pop up which told me what game it might have been. Yeah, it didn't show up. Maybe does it pop up behind? Damn, this whisk. It's in the way. Can I sort here by like filters? Mick, I didn't see what game it was. I can't sort by date, can I? Shit. I feel really ungrateful now. Mick, tell me what game it was, please. I'll have to use my amazing memory. Try it again. It wasn't this, was it? Because I know I have the Shadow Warrior version of this game, but not. I don't think I have this. Was it this? I'm still fucking zoom. Was it this game? Viscera Cleanup Detail. It was that. Okay, thank you. I'm writing that down. I definitely want to play that. I remember playing I think a demo of the Shadow Warrior one, and it took me hours just to clean one level. It freaking sucked, but I've always been curious about it. Do you have this, Mick? Wait, this isn't multiplayer, is it? Yeah, I think it's not, because I remember freaking out that this wasn't multiplayer. No, it is multiplayer. Multiplayer co-op. Do you have it though, Mick? Like, do you have it activated and everything? Yep. Well, I want to clean stuff with you. Mike, do you have this? Maybe we can all clean this and we won't get Europe and Australian. We might, but it'll be funny. Well, I don't know. I might really suck in this game, but yeah. What was it doing? Thank you. Yeah, that's like the game I've wanted for the longest time on this whole Steam wishlist thing. Ooh, that's not removing. Okay. Ooh. Bus Simulator. That's no. Epic Store. Oh shoot. Did I grab the free game today? Bus Simulator was free. Bus Simulator 21. Hang on, I need to write down. Faye Mike Bus Sim, because I want to play that with him. 21. I want them to do something crazy with these simulator games. Just say like, I don't know, Bus Simulator 42, or like have hover buses and stuff like what they do with Battlefield 2042. Or no, it was 2142, wasn't it? I'm gonna do something like that. Store. Did I pick up the free game? Sifu! Oh, Sifu would be good to play. God, I nearly missed that. That's a really good fighting game, apparently. Like, you can do counters and stuff, but it's a free roam. No, not a free roam. Well, it might be free roam, but you just run around and fight people with different styles. Hang on. Coincidence, you just watched the secret level of Sifu? I watched that the other day. Hey, I understand your reference. Oh my gosh, we've watched the same show, Mick. And I watched it like not even that long ago either, like 2-3 weeks ago. I'm so modern right now. Yeah, Sifu was awesome. I don't know if it's in the game where every time you lose you get older. I think it is though. How many more of those secret level episodes did you watch? Because I think I watched 2. I'm trying not to watch them too. I think I talked to you about this before. With short movies, I don't think it helps if you watch too many in order, because then you can just forget it. And I think they're meant to, like, you know, you're meant to dwell on things, especially with short movies. So I watch like 2 at a time usually. At the same time, because I multitask them. No, I watched them all up until the Warhammer 40,000 one, which was awesome. The same person who made the Warhammer 40,000 one, they made Astartes, those series of short films, which I posted in Discord maybe a month ago. And I've talked about those throughout the year because they're amazing. But the fight scenes in Warhammer 40,000, that one were cool as well. There was a Dungeons and Dragons one, Sifu, Warhammer 40,000, and there was one other one. Oh, the Lost World one. Yeah, New World. Yeah, they're awesome. And I love those short films because, like, they're not trying to have, like, one character throughout the series or, like, a huge movie. They're just trying to show a bit of world building in each one. I freaking love that. What's your favorite one out of those 4? The New World one was good. New World, Dungeons and Dragons, Sifu, and Warhammer 40k. My favorite one's probably the 40k one, but that's just because, you know, so much nostalgia with it. The New World one was good. Yeah, I didn't mind the others that much, but yeah. Next one I want to watch is a Pac-Man one, but it's like I don't know how they could do Pac-Man as a short film, you know? Hey Mike, yeah, have you played Hobo Tough Life if you're there? Because, I mean, that's a simulator game, right?
After decades spent under the communist regime, Love can finally breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh, it's not simulator. I thought it
Many
was.
were looking forward to this change.
Same kind of style.
But times are changing maybe a bit too fast. Not everyone can keep up. Those who can't are left behind. One of those unfortunate people abandoned by the society is you.
There was a game which was about.
Every day is a fight for survival.
So it was a survival game in a war game where you're a civilian, and it's such a depressing game to play. I want to play it. I want to see more depressing games
to keep yourself warm,
which are about like a different side of the story, like, you know, being homeless.
Food. Rely on the kindness of strangers.
Living without an air conditioner.
Or take advantage of it.
My car needs an air conditioner at the moment. I need to fix it.
If you are to survive, you will need friends, allies, shelter, supplies, and support. Because danger lurks
Can you be a hobo king?
Every corner. darkness. Not hopeless. For now.
There should be mini games in this. Like just trying to make eye contact with people so they feel guilty and give you some money. Trying to find like the old person in a crowd to ask for money instead of everyone else, because it's usually the old guy running around with cash. How much was that? $13? Drift CE, that's a drift game. 2021. No. Cooking Simulator, Mr. Prepper, Granny Simulator. What the hell was this? What, you tase the baby? Launch the Nice. Can you kick it out of the window? Why is she walking like that? That's like my nephew with all the keys when he was young. I would never give him my keys. Everyone else gave him keys and I always thought it was dangerous. And look at him now. I was right. Why is there a little door? Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. How much? $2. Mick. Yeah. Early access my ass. It doesn't matter. Like, that should still be fun. Is it multiplayer? It must be multiplayer. What? Wait, who the hell was the old lady? It doesn't say multiplayer at all. Single player family sharing. No way that's not multiplayer. So you're just running around with AI chasing you or something like that. That's weird. We've only played one game like that, and not for very long at all. The Baby Simulator, I think. I don't know what it's called though.
Since the dawn of time, mankind has sought to put things in goals. Throughout the ages, this blood sport has been molded into the ultimate show of skill and brutality. Now, in the year 1999, man's DNA, with the help of nanomachines, have become one with the puck.
What do you mean one tag?
Cluster Puck 99.
You talk about Twitch? I never pay attention to those tags. I used to. Yeah, what's wrong with the tags? What did I just see? That's cheap as well. Nah, don't care. Islanders, Florence, One Finger Death Punch. These are now 75% off. The first tag said multiplayer. It doesn't for me. On OBS, if I scroll down and it says all this other stuff, none of them say multiplayer for me. It probably shouldn't say law. I don't know. What are the ones that are good? They're all true though. Okay, no advertisements, verbal diarrhea, real cool dude. They're all accurate. This game came out 2016 and still kind of relevant. This actually looks fun. How much? $4. No, that sucks. Rather cheaper. I would have added to the cart too. Not really deleting much. I was, but it's already taken a long time. The Long Drive, that's when that came out, 2019, and it's still in early access. That's not a good sign. Random generated open world semi-post-apocalyptic survival car driving game. How is this survival? This has to be cheap, right? It's just looking at the car. Oh god. What's more repetitive, the game or the music? Early access, that's $6. Like, where's the survival? Huh? Well, your tires fall off and you gotta put it back on. Oh. Nice. That's a... Is that a deer? What is that? That's a very slow moving rabbit. Okay, this might be the proper game. I just want to play Jalopy again, but not Jalopy. This actually looks alright now. How much would you say this is? I'd say $10, even though I think it deserves to be more like, well, no, like 8 maybe. No, $10. Look at the clipping through the steering wheel. Can you change the rear vision mirror? What game lets you do that? $5.87, that's a bargain. It's usually $24. Farm Manager 2021. Oh, that's like a top-down building game. There was this one, Far Changing Tides. I have wanted to play that for a while. That's already in my cart. Any of these seem familiar? What was this? I wanted to play like, because I've watched so many samurai, like, you know, old school martial art movies last year. This was good. But in so many of those movies, there isn't really that much fighting. Oop. And like every single woman in those old samurai movies, whenever there was a woman, she was getting raped. They're not going to do that in games. Okay, this is $20 maybe? Max? Devolver Digital, of course. $7. Oh, no. I was going to recommend one samurai movie. It's old. No one would watch it anyway. I forgot the name of it. It's called like The Road to something. Road to Osaka or something? 748. Trigon Ranch Sim. I saw someone play this the other day. It looked terrible.
Ranch Simulator. Begin your journey as a rancher by rebuilding your dilapidated homestead as you try to turn it into a successful ranch. Work together with up to 3 friends. Raise and breed livestock and care for the young.
Co-op though.
The rancher's trade isn't an easy one. Roll up your sleeves and get building facilities. Milk cows, make cheese.
Mike, do you have this?
Local demand is soaring, so sell produce to keep the finances flowing. The remote valley you call home may be picturesque.
You drive
but
cars.
It's also teeming with wildlife and dangers. Fend off bears and stalk deer. Ranch Simulator.
Okay, well, when I saw the person playing it, they were just building. And they were inside a barn the entire time. It looked terrible, but there's a lot more than that. Mike, you don't have this. I found a sim game which Mike doesn't have. Unilab doesn't have this. WD-40, who the hell is that? Decoy. How much? Under $9. That could be good if I get to play that with someone. You have dogs in it too. Can you shoot the dogs? What's the world like? How big is it? Can you have a ranch in Red? Actually, maybe don't tell me. Red Dead. I want to play that this year.
Build,
Yeah. No, they said next year. Oh, it's already in my cart. I'm not really deleting many games. Not for broadcast. Was that the... What the hell is that?
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight. But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
What do you make of this historic election result?
So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse.
What does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Let's have a go at this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Brilliant!
So,
A mysterious
Belly.
symbol has appeared overnight. Could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement?
Yeah, a government. Good bond.
What?
Peter Clement.
There are some pissants who just don't know how to be. And an attempt was made to censor some economics. What?
Hang on. So a new political party has won a landslide at the general election, and for some reason the editor at the news station you work at has done a runner. Now it's up to you, the janitor, to take over the editing booth in this tumultuous time. Will you help the government or stand in their way? What?
we're only getting started.
So you're messing with video the entire time?
Your channel is a f***ing disgrace. I'm sorry, it's very hot. But before we all hand off our frigates, should we ask them who we're handing them over?
Please, we can't show us. Cut to the ads.
Give us a hug.
That's funny. Are there...
Fire a single shot. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Mr. Blundercatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
Jesus!
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Who makes this? They haven't made anything else. It's like that that game, like Her Story, whatever it's called. I don't know. That's under $10. Parthas, was that on the Epic Store? Man-Eater, I'm pretty sure I got that on the Epic Store. Man-Eater Parthas. No way. Okay, something's going on with my Epic Store. I swear I picked up Man-Eater on it. Oh, Man-Eater, one word. I didn't even see that, damn it.
1914. The world is pulled into a war like none ever seen, and Europe is divided. From the Belgium coast to the borders of Switzerland, two distinct alliances emerge. Now, experience the Great War like never before. Lead the Allied nations to victory or command the Central Powers and relive or redefine the course of history. Acting as field and theater commander, lead your forces
this is World War One.
Tactical and strategic mindset. Each turn representative of a month. Troops can be sent across the continent to build forces ready to strike. But whilst making one territory stronger, doing so may leave another vulnerable to attack.
So this is about moving garrisons
Manage your
around.
gold reserves efficiently, balancing the expansion
Yeah,
of
that seems
units
cool.
against bolstering your supply.
Boring trailer though. So it's about managing the front line as well, kind of? And trenches? Yeah, that seems cool. How much? $13. It has been cheaper before. Yeah, I got Man-Eater. Got that in the Epic Store. I haven't played it though. I'm pretty sure Parthas was there as well, but I didn't pick it up. Days Gone, I wanted that. That's in my cart. That's $19. Is that a... Fanatical needs more attention. Every game's always been cheaper on Fanatical. Is Neo worth getting? Like, I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. I didn't love any of them. I liked my time in Dark Souls 1 because of the people who were hanging around and talking, kind of going through the game with me at the time. But like, I tried Dark Souls 2 and I was basically by myself. I didn't really like it. Neo's like Dark Souls apparently. I don't know if I'd like it because I'd just be by myself playing it. But I like Elden Ring. Oh, this is like Noida or whatever it's called. But bugs. A lot of bugs. It has a demo. See, that's messed up. Now it's like, you know, I could put this on the cart, potentially buy it, or I could not buy it, hope that the demo is available some other time and play it. So, you know, the demo kind of works against them, which is kind of sad. Noida, the side-scrolling pixel physics game. Yeah, I think it's the same game I'm talking about. Why is that not my wishlist? It is. Yeah, this game, Noida. $12. Oh no, it has that shitty text. Damn it. I didn't realize it would have that bad text. Cooperative blast 'em up game of Magic Mayhem from Frozen Byte created blah 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 blah.
The Astral Academy's magical spells have gone missing, and I'm going to recover them. Not to worry, some other students are coming with me. Maybe. We're going after some very powerful spells, so I hope by the time I get back, I'll be an amazing wizard.
So this is totally not Magica.
Can't wait until I can see you again, so I can tell you all about the adventure. Shimmering beaches, the freezing tundra, beautiful valleys, and rugged highlands. Not to mention the humongous monsters. I'll make you both proud by collecting all my 9 parchments.
I wish Steam was still doing free weekends.
See you soon, I hope. Cornelius.
$7. See, it's only worth it if I can like convince like maybe 1 or 2 other people to buy that.
Students who ran off to find the Astral Academy's missing spell.
80% off now. Hong Kong Massacre. That's no. See, now I got Hotline Miami, thanks to you. So I'd rather play that first. Although, let's check. $6. How much is Hotline Miami? Well, I don't think I'll be able to tell. Hotline Miami is only $3. I've ignored Hotline Miami for some reason. Why? I've always wanted to play it. No, Mick, don't look at this. I swear I'm grateful. I don't know why I ignored it. Oh, it might have been because of that game, that Hong Kong Massacre. I was like, oh, it's the same thing as Hotline Miami, but it's more cinematics, more realistic graphics. Looks better. It came out a long time after Hotline Miami, so it would have copied a lot of the same mechanics, but I don't know yet. Do you think Helldivers 1 is worth playing? Because after playing so much Helldivers 2, is it worth playing Helldivers 1? I know it's a different view, it's isometric view. But yeah, I don't know if people can go back to Helldivers 1 and play it if they play Helldivers 2. That's why you hesitated to give Hotline. It wasn't on your wish list, but I heard you say you wanted it on stream. Yeah, I do want to try it. It's one of those games which is so unique. It's like Vampire Survivors. I think everyone should try Vampire Survivors, especially because it's so cheap usually.
For bigger and bolder challenges than ever before.
It created a genre.
Summon the exalted priest Seer Rook to your ranks, a grizzled harbinger of holy havoc. Call upon the sun's essence to create a beam.
Nah, it's like there's so many games to play. Helldivers 1 probably isn't worth going back to play. It might be fun, but there's so many other games.
A powerful blast that decimates enemies while healing friends. The intimidating blight rifts expand their presence
Something like
with
this.
more unique and dangerous
I'll have to play this with just 3 other people.
push your heroes to their limits. Band together your trio of heroes and set forth
Or like a
on your
Metal
quest
Slug
to
game.
claim a world lost to the blight.
Not just with one person, like a whole group. See what it's like. $6. Get rid of that. That's been on my wishes for a long time. Motorsport Manager. Is Hello Neighbor good? I think I only played a demo of the hide and seek sequel or something, whatever that was called, and it was kind of terrible. The Witcher. Oh, it's in my cart. That's been cheaper though, hasn't it? Why isn't what's doing? $11.99. It's been $6 before on GOG. So like I do want to get The Witcher, but it might be worth waiting till it is a little bit cheaper some other time, because it's not a great deal at the moment. Mafia, I loved the Mafia game, but I'm not gonna play the definitive edition. I think that would just probably ruin some memories. Any game will ruin memories. Electrician Simulator. This would suck, right? I have got a broken controller I would like to fix. Yeah, I do. I don't know if that's possible. Hold to zoom. I'd hate doing that anyway. This year, I really would like to. Well, I guess it's kind of a New Year's resolution, though I haven't really started. I want to know how to clean, as in like get like every stain off of clothes, clean the house really well, but also be as lazy as possible with it all as well. Like not buy 20 different things just to clean the kitchen, stuff like that. I think just having the knowledge about that kind of stuff would help. I know you can kind of cheat with isopropyl alcohol and stuff, but I don't really know how that works. Like, I'm not just gonna follow the advice. I need to understand how it works, so I can do stuff like that. You're pretty efficient about cleaning. Why do you say that? Like, what do you mean? Oh, that was a trailer? Overwhelmingly positive. You're lazy too, and you always look into the best methods. Yeah, that's the thing about lazy people. Like, lazy people always want to be lazier, which is a good and a bad thing, of course. So you can always count on them to do something fast. It's not the best job, but sometimes it's good enough. Great delegators. This seems cool. This is the kind of stuff I want to see on Nintendo, or Nintendo kind of make, not just same games they've been making the last 30 years. Just with like a few new mechanics and that's it. Because we all need to see the same story about Zelda and Mario. There is Metroid now, which is, you know, still kind of the same thing. Just by squirting some lemon juice in there and leaving it for a few hours. Oh, I missed it. You've shown everyone in your family how to clean inside their kettle, for example. Squirt some lemon juice in there. I never have lemons, so I can't do that. There is this thing I found called Barkeeper's Friend. I think it's like some kind of paste. But it seems like you can clean a lot with that. And there's different types of Barkeeper's Friends. There's one which is good for cleaning stainless steel, and that can also clean like sinks, anything stainless steel basically. But it's a paste as well. So you got to like wet the surface, then you throw that on, and then you scrub it. And you really got to scrub it hard and everything. Stuff like that. At least just having the knowledge of it, I think, will help me with that. I might buy it and try it out something. I bought this thing called Pink Stuff last year. I've only got to use it once or something. You're meant to spray it on some clothes and then you just rub it against itself and then you chuck it in the washing machine or something. I did that and now it was like a gray shirt or gray pants or something, and now there's like a big, well, a lighter shade of gray in that area. So maybe it worked, but now it's got me paranoid that the rest of those pants, or no, it was a shirt. The rest of that whole shirt is just dirty. It's like when you have a pressure washer and you clean like one brick, it's like, oh crap, now I got to do the whole thing. So maybe I ruined that shirt or something, or like I ruined it. Maybe it's like I bleached it. I might have used it wrong. I don't know. Vinegar, probably the most useful thing to have for cleaning. Yeah, I've heard about vinegar, I think. But there's also like if you mix ammonia with bleach or something like that. I don't know. There's like two very common ingredients you can make a poisonous gas with, which I'm freaking scared of. You know, because if I'm just dumb about that stuff and I do it by accident, you know, well, I'm dead. This says negative reviews. Would be cool to have a kind of... That's a colorful fish. A kind of survival game on an island, but it's a roguelike, so it changes a lot. Sometimes you can't find food, sometimes it's easy. Sometimes it's raining on the first few nights, the first week. Huge seas, sometimes calm seas, so you can get to elsewhere. I want that kind of depth and randomness in a survival island game. $2. That's cheap. I thought this would be like $5 or something. I was going to take it off the wish list. Why is this negative? You can't change the controls. Floaty movement, lack of audio feedback. Holding items over the fire with a mouse for cooking feels like a chore. Streamlining this process could improve the overall gameplay flow. Random events. No, it's bare minimum survival. You just bring in material. Wow. Wow. Okay, positive. Boring. Jesus. Yeah, alright, I'll get that off this. There's notes. I can add notes. Oh, maybe I should be doing that. Gotta be careful not to mix vinegar with bleach, but you never use bleach. Why would someone have to use bleach? Like, because I think I have bleach in my house usually. That's for like cleaning the toilet or mopping tiles every now and then. But if I can just not use bleach at all, so I can have all these other ingredients, then I wouldn't be so scared about mixing stuff together, you know? So that's probably a good idea. Just find a reason not to use bleach. Find other ways to clean that kind of stuff, which the barkeeper's friend can do toilets as well. It does porcelain really well. Porcelain, stainless steel, yeah, and chrome. It can even like get rid of stuff on cars, I've heard. You just put a little bit of this barkeeper's friend on it, and you can help remove did I say help remove scratches? Yeah. Windbound, do I have that? A Way Out, Urban Empire. Hang on. Windbound. Where's
Peggy 12.
Yeah, I got Windbound. Sweet. Bleach is for lazy people. Bad for the environment, ruins clothes, hazardous to health. So what's the alternative to bleach?
Freshly appointed mayor who is set to steer the growth of a small village up to a big city.
Problem is, like, I feel like with cleaning, it could be the same thing with the cooking. Like, you're taught by certain people as you're brought up, and as adults, if they're the ones bringing bleach around or they're the ones cooking the same thing, it's like, wait, is it possible any other way? So my mom's always like, oh, need some bleach, get some bleach. Brings over bleach, you know. So I always have bleach, but
The player is not an omnipotent engineer god or a dictator as in many other empire builders, but rather a part of the society.
what is this? I hate these kind of trailers.
So
Like creative
basically,
directors, worst people in trailers. Everything which they make is always just the best thing ever.
Through time.
According to them.
It was appointed to rule a once small hamlet.
Any curvy roads?
There was bickering, even at the start. But you can't win an election without leading.
That's a stylized trailer. Lame. Nope. This is about politics? Is a city ruler pioneering a new breed of strategy game that combines a city builder features with political scheming and adds profound social and historical events into the mix. So it's published by the same people who published Tropico, which that already sounds very familiar. But Tropico is like probably like Caribbean themed. This is, I don't know, European maybe. 90% off though. It's, you know, it still sucks. Oh, all these are 90% off. I got Windbound on the Epic Store, so I'll remove that. That's $3. Metro Exodus, $5. That's always so cheap. Oh, it's been 10 cents cheap. It's 10 cents cheaper right now on Fanatical. Is it worth going back playing the older Metro games? I think I got them as well. I think I got them. I would have bought them ages ago, years ago, on sale as well. Wanted to play them all in order, but yeah. I know Metro Exodus is the open world one. Ancestors Legacy, that's the one which made by shit, that's my note. Oh my gosh. My note for Ancestors Legacy is made by the people who like killing Apple employees. It's made by the people who made that Hunted black and white game where you're a serial killer going around shooting people. So it's not what it sounds like. I will show you. All their games look really well made. The Hunted isn't here because it was banned from Steam over a decade ago. What have they made recently? 63 Days, that's new. I haven't seen that, I think. Warmongers? I have seen that. That's an RTS, which I have played the demo of. That was like the first isometric game I've played of where I've seen cloud shadow. Like you don't see the cloud in the game, but you see the shadow of it. And it was so cool. Yeah, that was a good game. I played it on a weekend. I didn't finish it, but it was good. This is their latest game, 63 Days.
I'm part of the first generation born in a free Poland. I grew up believing our freedom was safe. But the outbreak of World War II shattered that hope. We're angry and tired, but also determined. We're itching to do something, to reclaim our normal lives. If we plan well and execute correctly as a group, we might just stand a chance.
Oh, this looks very similar.
We have many ways to approach each mission.
To Warmongers.
Always trying to make the right decisions. We know how to fight. We prefer to be stealthy, to increase our chances and minimize our losses. But if that fails, we'll shoot our way through. We know Warsaw inside and out, and we use that to our advantage. The Germans may have destroyed much of the city, but that only helps us engage them more effectively.
I love these kind of games, but they are always so
Cooperation
expensive.
is one of our strengths. Each of us has a different background,
This game,
personality,
probably
skills,
$70.
but we fight together as one.
But it's 90% off at the moment, so I'll check. Well, no, this one isn't.
My companions and I feel we have only one choice: to get revenge and win back into.
Revenge story, lame. It has a demo. $23, so it's usually $44. Whoops, no, don't go to Fanatical. No. And that's all. That's all the games. One Piece is there. I have not seen a One Piece episode ever. But this was just like it's an open world One Piece game, so that might be a good way to kind of understand what the big deal is about it. I think the big deal is just that it has a crap load of episodes. Right? Like it's not a good story or something, is it? Is it a good world? I looked it up a while ago. And the world of One Piece is just the whole thing's an ocean with a giant like mountain range in a whole line on the it's not even on the equator, I think. Well, it might be on the equator, whatever. But that's the world. It just seems like shitty world design, but like what is the game? Open world. Would that be, how much is it? $8. I don't know. Would you watch One Piece? Would you want to? I don't know. Would you want to see anything about it? Because I might get it because I'm sick of it being on the wish list up the top all the time. It's always on like a huge sale, every Steam sale. An evil genius. Villain protagonist. That's a good tag. That's $6. Or how that be cheaper? Villain protagonist, so games where you play as a villain? Gosh, I'll have to check this out some other time, but that's a cool tag. Yeah, I want to play that. A game where you can just be an asshole and you're rewarded for it. What's Autobahn Police Simulator? Wait, are they calling the police the bad guys? Yeah, an open world. Why do all simulator games look the same? Multiplayer? Oh, what? Please have multiplayer. Single player, damn it. 50% off, $24. Whatever. I'm done. Maybe this is worth. Actually, what are the reviews? Blah 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 blah. As a huge fan of One Piece, this game is agonizingly boring. I usually like boring games. Combat is disgustingly stiff and clunky. The world is insufferably empty. Oh, I don't like that. The quests are all go here, go here, go here, or just standard fetch quests. The one area I was excited to explore was the city, as the trailer featured Luffy swinging around it like Spider-Man. But the city is the worst area to be because for some reason they decided to have snipers everywhere that shoot you down if you're in the open for too long. You will not be flying around the city like the trailer because these guys have hit scan. I cannot recommend this game even to One Piece fans. He played 6.4 hours. What the? This guy played 996 hours. One Piece is the best franchise ever. Yeah. You know, it's going to have a bunch of these people, I think, which brag about watching all the series episodes and stuff. It's kind of weird because there's so much. This game is so arse. Law won't let me quit the game, or even arse let me go into the menu. Arse. I don't know what it says. How? Jeez. See, I want to read a review which sounds like it's not written by a teenager who just wants to use a big word at the start, you know? Blah, 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 blah. Give me a good review. Jesus. Nope. Not a big review. I would recommend this if you like grinding and the One Piece universe, but I doubt you would like it with only one or none of these tastes. To get all the skill achievements for all characters, have to replay the last mission with each character an average of 5 times. Stealth doesn't make too much sense. I don't know. Isn't One Piece about like pirates? Like you're on the water doing stuff? Isn't that in the game? Maybe worth a buy in 3 years when it's in the Humble Bundle. Only buy if it's on sale or under $11. That's probably like American dollars, so that's, I don't know, $20, $25 in Australia, at least, probably 30. This is a prime example for many recent anime games, in my opinion, but sadly in a very bad way. Developers often seem to program some half-assed game, throw some characters of a famous anime in it, and be done with it. Okay, so it's not a great game, I guess. It looks cool. But yeah, he's supposed to be a pirate, and that's supposed to be like the main theme of it, right? And yeah, all right. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Move that. All right, 597. So I moved. How much did I have before? 660 something. Okay, what's in my cart? How much is that? How much is that altogether? It doesn't say, does it? I'm not buying them all. No way. Oh, $605. Remove that. Yeah, okay, $598. Okay. No, I'm not buying that. Oh god, what do I remove? Well, that thing which you said, that would be $24-ish, right? And that was Australian dollars, I think. Small Land. I could try Fallout 4 or the Spellcast University game, but I'll probably get that shooters game. So are those here? No. Monster Hunter's here. Nope. Hong Kong, nope. Witcher, nope. Drug Dealer Simulator, I got other simulator games to get through. That was 90% off though, and it wasn't on my wish list. Shit. Elden Ring, Manor Lords. There was a new World War Z expansion. Do I have 2 Manor Lords? That's weird. Okay, I need some excuses to give up on some of these. Construction Simulator, Mike has. So we'd like to get that. Ship of Fools. Only worth getting if I know like 1 or 2 other people who are going to get it. Starship Troopers, I would really like to play. 60% off. It's made by the people who made Squad. So it's got to be some kind of good, right? Granny Simulator, like you can kick a baby. What game lets you kick a baby? Ancestors Legacy. Did I look at that? This is yeah, this was the RTS I wanted to play ages ago, but as a demo, it's been cheaper in the past. $227. I forgot what I just said. Why are you saying 227? You say you got 27 hours till the sales stop. Oh, a drug dealer simulator. Yeah, I'm gonna add that back onto the wish list. I'm just writing it down for now. I thought it was on my wish list, but Ranch Sim. Apparently, you don't have Ranch Simulator, Mike. Why not? Because it's an open world kind of thing. So it seems good. There's My Summer Car. That's also kind of a simulator, but it's also goofy. That's not on sale at all. Screw them. That game's never on sale, damn it. I don't want to reward them for not putting the game on sale at least a little bit. But I really want a Horizon Zero Dawn. Because no one to play with. Would we be able to play Ranch Simulator together? If you got it as well. I'm kind of pressuring you to get the game. I don't know if I will get it. I'm just saying, would you want to play that together? There's also Firefighting Simulator, The Squad, Construction Simulator. I want to get at least one simulator, or at least one game to play with you. I know you have Construction Simulator, and you said you have the firefighting game. Are those on good sales at the moment? 1897. Yes, that is the best price it is on at the moment. Construction Sim, that's pretty close to the cheapest it's ever been. See, I wish these simulator games just showed up in a bundle every now and then. I don't look at the bundles. I used to, but there's just so many bundles now. Ranch Sim is at a good price. $8.98. It's been a bit of a dollar cheaper in the past, so that's a decent price. It came out over a year ago. See, in January, I'm just always confused about the. It's like what? 2025. You ever played a Metro game? I haven't, but they're always on sale. They're always really cheap. Elden Ring. Meh. Move that. I really wanted to play one of these. Horizon or Ghost of Tsushima. Just some big single player game. Like the last big single player game I played was the Kojima one, which was kind of bad, but it was peaceful. So I want a peaceful game to play, a peaceful single player game. And if Mick's there, this way he'll say Red Dead, play Red Dead. Which, like, yeah, I want to, but yeah, one day. We'll play Terraria. Well, I love Battlefield 2042. He says that all the time. And PlanetSide. Trek to Yumi. Because I tried buy the game if it's like the best sale it's been on. 7, or at least close to it. This has been a lot cheaper than past. Because then it takes a while till it gets cheaper. So you're saving the money then, if that makes sense. As long as I'm going to be playing these games soon, I guess. What would you rather play? Is that firefighting game? $19 seems like a lot for that. What would you rather play together, the firefighting game or the ranch sim? Mamba's out. What the hell was this? This looks like my summer car game, but it's on sale. Oh, it's early access. Oh, was this a game about the rallying? Build your crappy vehicle into a race car, install the parts yourself, make money by cutting wood, racing at night, and delivering pizza. Yeah. I think I've seen this game. Yeah, it looks cool. And it's not that cheap. What is that? What's he doing? Is this multiplayer? Nope. There's always drugs in these games. That's overwhelmingly positive. How much? This is 421. That's a lot. Internet cafe simulator. That seemed terrible. Need for drink. That was single player, wasn't it? No, was that the game where you can punch a baby? No, that was Granny Simulator. Okay, get rid of the mix simulator. Yeah. Well, no, it's cheap. Loco Soccer, no point getting that if I don't have anyone to play it with. Meet Your Maker, what was this?
Welcome.
Cool. That's the cheapest it's ever been. Mick, do you remember this game? If you're there, what do you think of this? Yeah, need for drink. It's just about running around picking up beer. Well, not beer. Well, it is beer in the game, but Mick doesn't like beer. He likes alcohol and stuff. What was Norland? That was a prison type game. 25. No, don't have time for that. Because me and Mick played Meet Your Maker. We played a demo of that ages ago, which was cool. It's about building your kind of weird rust fort, and then other players try and grab the treasure, I guess, from your rust fort. But you can do that to other people's treasure rooms as well. But also the lobby was like the lobby in Helldivers. You can actually run around and do stuff, talk to different people in the lobby, rather than go through menu screens and all that, which I always like.
Peggy 3.
That's been cheap in the past. Well, it's cheaper.
Peggy 3.
Shut up. With voucher. Hang on. Copy. Paste. Okay. Days Gone. Is that a good price? Because that's a zombie game. I like zombie games. It's cheaper at Fanatical. Okay, I'll write that down. You ever played any Metro games? Should I be starting with Metro Exodus or the older Metro games? I'm guessing the older Metro ones. It's just so tempting when it's
18.
so cheap. It's 10 cents cheaper at Fanatical. There's Mana Lords as well. It'd be cool playing a modern game for once. Who has Mana Lords? Unionum wants it. Mike, you have Mana Lords. I didn't know you had Mana Lords. You have talked about it. Yeah, whenever I think about you playing the Mana Lords, I think of Medieval Dynasty instead. Yeah, I didn't know you had Mana Lords. Also, what was Medieval Dynasty? Whoops. Oh god. What am I doing? Store. You don't recommend Medieval Dynasty. I remember you saying it's not finished. You said that a while ago, but it's out of early access, so they say it's finished. But I know you spent a lot of time in it. Is it worth me spending time in it? Because I guess I'll just be doing the same things, right? Because I saw someone play through it, and it looked like there's a lot you can do in it, which is custom, you know. And I know that there's mods for it. I checked over the mods. There's not a lot of mods, and that's with the Nexus site. It's a grind game, yeah. And it's not. Oh, it is multiplayer. How long has it been multiplayer? No way. I thought it was single player only. Single player online co-op. How long has it been multiplayer? Since release. If I jump in it and play it, oh, it has been cheaper. Would you jump in my world? Like, what would you jumping in the world? Would that have to be a co-op world, or would I don't know how a co-op works in it. Released this year. Yeah. Whoops. Well, I'd rather get that before Mana Lords then. I know that they're very different games, but yeah. Host saves the map and does the shit. You just come to help. Okay, so it's like satisfactory. You can even marry. Really? You can marry each other in multiplayer? How does that work? Well, even if you're like you're the same gender, because you know it's like medieval times. Then do you get hanged? Get called a witch? Wait, you can have kids? So what, one person's just stuck at home doing the laundry the entire day? Maybe keep an eye on the baby? That's funny. No, not aw. Well, what do you think I should get? Construction simulator, firefighting simulator, ranch sim, and medieval dynasty. Which of those four should I get? Woman cares for the child a few years. Think 4. Then it becomes self-sufficient. Oh, I hate making up my mind with this stuff. When older, you can switch to your child if your character dies. I know there was some medieval game where whenever you die, it switches automatically to someone else. I don't know if it was Medieval Dynasty or Mana Lords, or I think it was a completely different game, but yeah, I like that idea. Mick's not on, so I guess well, I'm not going to get this meter maker thing. Assassin's Creed Origin, that's the cheapest it's ever been. Nope, it has been cheaper on the Ubisoft store, of course, but no one goes there. Both not. So, well, I don't really trust the firefighting game. It's probably terrible. I trust the other simulator games. Ranch Sim's cheap. Is that early access?
Build,
no.
farm, hunt.
I don't know. Just watch gameplay on YouTube of what? Mon Bazao, that's expensive. Long Drive it looked terrible. Oh, the firefighting game? There was this game which me and Mick played. It was like a cartoony firefighting game called Ember, E-M-B-R. And that was fun, so I don't feel like a realistic fighting game would be more fun than that. Could be. This one. Oh, I have it. I have the full game. Whoops. Watch a streamer went offline. I can't watch other people's streams. Like I freaking hate advertisements. The other day when I had to watch a movie and I was there like 15 minutes early, I was so pissed off. I saw a trailer of the Minecraft movie. Oh my gosh, it looks so bad. And between that were just commercials. Yeah, no, I hate watching Twitch because then I have to watch commercials. Even with Twitch Prime, it's still commercials. It sucks. And I hate every other streamer. No. I really hate commercials. Do I have adblock? Yep. On this one I do, and on the other one I do as well. Adblock Plus and uBlock Origin. They used to block Twitch ads. Like 2 years ago, they both used to. One of those used to block Twitch ads, but now they don't. So, yeah, I don't know. You switch from Chrome to Firefox just cause of blocking ads. On my other computer, I use Firefox. I haven't watched any Twitch streamers on this computer, which I use Opera on. On my other computer, I use Firefox. So when I try watch Twitch streams, it's usually on that computer, and that's one I see ads on, the Firefox one. I do need to reformat that computer, and I want to switch over to the one Mick uses. He's just Brave. I think it's Brave. Either Brave or Tor. I want to use one of those because apparently they're really good. I think it was. I swear it was Brave. Love that you don't get ads on your YouTube. Yeah, I don't get ads on my YouTube, but it's I want to get rid of the ads on Twitch, which I don't know if it's possible. I feel like I think it's made by the same people.
Rated T for teen.
No, they're not. $63 at the moment. That's cheaper. That's cheaper as well. Wow, Steam kind of sucks with prices now. They used to be the cheapest everywhere, but yeah, they suck. There's also the Epic Store. I don't know if Epic Store have a sale on at the moment. I never check them. It just sucks trying to buy stuff through them. I did see something the other day that you can now refund your games on the Epic Store though, which is cool. Oh wow. That's huge. Kingdom Come Deliverance free game on the Epic Store. That's huge. I might do a little screenshot thing there and post it on Discord. Again, yeah, I want to play that this year. Which I tried playing it before, then I tried modding it, broke it, gave up. Have you played it? Because every now and then I see like a discussion like, what's the best forest in a game? What's the best hunting in the game? And people say Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I don't know if that's true. Like you probably know because you've played that hunting game for a while. I would say that's the best hunting game, but I think people would just stick to the main big games like, oh, I play Assassin's Creed, I play Far Cry, I play EA Battlefront, I play FIFA and Horizon, Forza Horizon, and I play Kingdom Come Deliverance. What's your best hunting game? Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know, just seems some people just stick to big graphical popular games and they, yeah. On Steam, there was a sale a few weeks ago for €7 with all the DLC. Does it have DLC? Gross. I forgot about that. Oh yeah. Is there a sale here? Holiday sale? I guess I have a wish list on this, don't I? But bloody Epic Store is so slow. Red Lantern, Bee Sim, Watch Dogs 2, Watch Dogs Legion. Are these good? 85% off, actually. 90% off. Okay, these are good sales. What the hell? I thought these were crappier sales, like maybe 30, 40% off, 50% off. That Expeditions game is 35% off. Oh, 75. That's okay. Steam and Epic have the same exact price for this game. I have that game. Weird. Dead Cells. I bought that game for Mick. Oh my gosh! See, Epic Store's so annoying. Why can't I? Weird. Any of these worth getting? Ancestors. I wanted that game. I thought I picked it up somewhere. I was talking about that the other day. GTA 6 is not far away. Now we're in 2025. It's far away for me, okay? It's at least a year away. At least time I'll probably get GTA 6 if it comes out this year. Maybe 2027. Because it needs at least a year of exclusivity, you know? And then I kind of... Should I... I don't know. Would I wait for it on sale? I'd hope so. For you too, if you don't buy a PS5 just cause it. No, don't do that. Don't buy a PS5 just cause it. Because what else are you going to play on the PS5? And the PS5 is huge. I've seen it. Monkey Game is fun. Oh, this Humankind Odyssey game? Really? I've seen it and it looks sciencey and boring and slow, which is what I'm interested in because it looks like it could be a fun game. I'll write this down. That's $12. Watch Dogs 2, Watch Dogs Legion, Bee Sim, The Red Lantern. This was a game about in the snow with dogs. Epic Store. Resource management narrative game where you and your team of 5 sled dogs must survive the wilderness and find your way home. You play as a musher. Yep. Sets out to build her dog sledding team and her new life. Oh, so you build a team of dogs. That's cool. But it's probably like, you know, you don't get a choice. It's just choose a dog which is there, and that's it. You have all the watchdogs, but Legion's hard to play. You can't play more as 1 hour. You just hate it that much? Because I thought it would be like State of Decay. It has the same kind of mechanics. Why is... Oh, don't show me those eyes. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. 379. You don't have the patience to play longer. What about the city? It's set in London. Not many games are set in London. Well, there are a lot of games, but... well, it's nice to have a game which isn't set in America. I'm getting distracted. I don't know what to do with this. 308 is too much. Medieval Dynasty, Long Drive, Granny Sim, another brick in the mall, Starship Troopers. I can't spend more than 65-ish dollars. Hang on. I'm running down the price of things which are cheaper elsewhere. Construction Sim. That's the cheapest. Need for drink. It's 147. That's cheap.
Yo, yo, this is Trooper Hopkins streaming live for PX.
That's kind of cheap. That's cheap. Granny Sim, cheap. Long Drive is cheap. Medieval Dynasty, where's the cheapest place for that? The Epic Game Store, it's just like $1 cheaper on the Epic Game Store. Is it worth getting Medieval Dynasty on the Epic Game Store? Like, I don't know if you can mod games on the Epic Store. 31.46, but say like $1. So on the Epic Store, it's like 34% off or something. I don't know. Assassin's Creed Origin, I think that's cheap. $9. Yeah. There was that World War Z game, the expansion, which I would love to play. No one to play it with, but I just go through it myself. Gamersgate. Voucher at Gamersgate. I don't know the Gamersgate site, but this Steam Augmented Suite, whenever it advertises a shop like that, it's usually a trustworthy shop. They're cool like that. What? How much? Like $2 cheaper? Metro Exodus. I haven't played any of the other Metro games, so I probably won't play this anytime soon, even though it's like $5. So, yeah. Ranch Sim. Ranch Sim, Construction Sim, and Medieval Dynasty. Ranch Sim. That's cheap though. Construction Sim. I don't know if well, I think that's expensive for what it is. $25. I think that can go cheaper in future. I hope so. Ranch Sim. That's kind of a new game, and that's the cheapest it's ever been. No, it's been cheaper. Ghost of Tsushima or Horizon. I really wanted to get this Horizon Zero Dawn, but it's not on sale, damn it. So if I get that, I can't really get much else. It would have been cheaper if it wasn't remastered. I would have been fine playing normal Horizon Zero Dawn. Is that available? No. One Bazaar, I guess I will leave that. Okay. What do you think? What should I get rid of? I want to get Starship Troopers because made by the same people who made Squad. I could always get it and just refund it if no one's playing it, as long as I play it in the next 2 months. The Epic Store I saw with them, you have to refund a game within 2 weeks of buying it if you want to try refund it. But with Steam, it's 2 months if you haven't played it. And I think they do the 2-hour thing as well with the Epic Store. Long drive. Days Gone 16. I guess I won't play Ghost of Tsushima, damn it. I could just, if I don't get Medieval Dynasty now, I'll just never get it. How much you recommend it, I guess? For someone like me who, you know, I'd probably like build all these houses all over the place. Is that a good idea? Or is that just a really bad way to play it? And you say it's grindy, which is scary. I'd like building stuff, but I don't think I'd like grinding for it. Yeah, you got to build everything. I guess, yeah, I shouldn't get it. Yeah, I'd rather spend my time in like Origins or something, especially with that price, or Ranch Simulator. No limits, only a building limit. I have seen someone build their town and then they can just decorate it. Is there a limit with what you can decorate with? Like, you know, you just have like so many buildings which you place down, and then decorations like fences, pots, pans, flowers. Yeah. You just don't buy Origins. Why not? Oh, there's no limits on decorations. That's cool. Apparently Origins is the most accurate to its theme, you know, ancient Egypt. If you want Assassins, go for bundle that you did. What bundle? Because I don't really want to play an Assassin's Creed game. I want to play Ubisoft's ancient Egypt game, if that makes sense. But there's a big Assassin's Creed tag over it, unfortunately. We wanted Valhalla. The time it was €20 or more, then a bundle came out with all the last 4 Assassins for like $25. Jeez. Yeah, like yeah. Nobody should ever buy Ubisoft games when they aren't on sale, because they go on sale for so much. And it really sucks hearing about all the problems they're going through at the moment, that they might need to be bought out by someone else. And like, I only buy Ubisoft games when they're on sale, but they're on sale so much. Yeah, I don't want to play all the Assassin's Creed games. I just want to play this one. And apparently this is the start of the whole storyline. Or what's the Spartan one, the Greek one, that came after Origins. It was made after Origins. I'm kind of bad with history though. In terms of timeline, I don't know which one came first. I'm going to guess it's Origins, not The Greek one. I would never buy the Greek one anyway. There's female Spartans in it, like, and that's where things started getting really wokey. It's just that's too much. And I don't really care about Greece, you know. It was a change in how Assassin's Creed worked. Yeah, this was the first game which had the huge change. They made it more like Dark Souls, apparently. I don't know. I think I might just jump off. Oh, like there's. I think it was Mick or you said like 20 hours until the sale's finished, so I will have to buy this before I jump on tomorrow. I'll try work out what ones I want to get, because it also depends on this bundle, which I get as well with Mick, which I'll buy Small Land and one of those other games, and that's like $25. That's $25 out of the $100 budget, maybe $100. So I'll find out. All right. I'm jumping off. See you, mate. Oh, last day for any Grand Theft Auto stuff if you want it before the snow stops. I'm gonna miss the snow. The snow's cool. It'll be nice being able to fly again though.